By the way, let people roll in. I've got no fucking idea if this is even gonna work. I've used Kick once. I've used it once. So, but at least look, you can't even give me money, okay? Steve Shive's made a movie. True. Is that what it's called? Fuck. How do I change it? Edit. Okay. 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 Is to. Okay. Hold on. Does this work? Does this work? Is this alright? Does it change the title? I have no fucking idea. It's just such a shit show. Okay, I think that's a more reasonable mic level. Does that work? Dude, what a fucking day. Dude, Hans got dude, Hans got hit by the AI mod. What the fuck is the AI mod? Isn't Hans a mod? What? How do I mod you? Come on, hold on. There we go. I've modded Hans. Okay. Dude. Okay, Gilbert. Okay, buddy. But it's this strange place. So true. It's a whole new place to hang out. Fuck. Don't worry. Tonight should be interesting. Tonight should be interesting, guys. I love Cope and Seed a lot. I hate that guy. I hate it. I don't like change either. I don't like change either. If I didn't have to be over here doing this, I wouldn't be, guys. I wouldn't be. But if I talk about Katie again on YouTube, she's gonna strike my tongue again. Okay, we got one more song. We got one more song. Little bit of Radiohead. Little bit of Radiohead. Fuck it. I don't have to worry about. Ironically, don't have to worry about copyright. Dude, the irony. Oh, bro. Would you like many viewers? Let's make you popular. Dude, I'm being trolled by fucking view bots. Hey, remember when you were on YouTube and you sat at like 400 people? Wouldn't that be nice if that happened again? Cope and Seed? Huh? Huh, Cope and Seed? Bro. Oh shit, no way. Apparently Nick's covering this. Like, sweet, what the fuck? Let's go. Well, have a look at that. This is so flat. Jokes on KP, his website allows gambling and killing people, so he's jealous. Fuck me. Bro, this guy's shit, showing it.
So fucking fast.
Hey everybody. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Welcome in to a COPECAST kick stream. Holy fucking shit, guys. What a day. What a day! Dude, this is horrifying. I fucking dude. Why are you on Kick and not on YouTube, Stevie? I've got like five copyright strikes in the last week. Okay, I cannot stream on YouTube right now. I certainly can't stream about KP on YouTube. You just trans now? Listen, we're doing KP 10. We're doing KP 10. Okay, so this is where we're at. Go the fuck away. Hold on. Apparently Diorio talked about the tweet, so we'll look at that first. We'll look at this first.
I don't know. Call me Carson, sure. But the funniest one here is Slasher.
Dude, my fucking opera is like bleeding. This is so bad. Let's do this. Just give me things and stuff. I love things and stuff. I love things and stuff, May. Okay, hold on. Let me get some of this. We'll see what Nick had to say. I know she took your stickers. She took your stickers, CV. It's unforgivable. We'll have to come up with another metric for stickers, okay? So like we'll come up with another method of look at that dude. Being on Kick is fucking weird. I don't even know how many of you are in here. I've got no fucking idea. But you're short, true. But fuck. Let's see Nick talk about the tweet. It's really cool. Like I just want to say actually right off the bat. Having to deal with shit like this fucking sucks. It's very annoying. I kind of knew it was coming anyway. But it is very annoying. And I just want to thank, like, everybody, like, genuinely, heartfelt. Thank you, everybody who has, like, come over here to follow, everyone who's retweeted the tweet, everyone who's given support on Twitter, everyone who's given support on YouTube. Like, I really, really fucking appreciate you guys. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I kind of forget that I have an audience, and I kind of did not expect as much support as I've been given. Wow, Chud briefly covered it? Fuck. Dude, that is really fucking based. I really appreciate everybody, seriously. From creators to fans to chatters to just everybody. Thank you guys. Because, again, it makes a difference. It gives some visibility. and then, you know, it's not just me fucking howling in the void. I was supported before the recent tweet. I started the trend. So true. So true. Let's dude, I just really appreciate you guys. And if you follow over here, then I will stream more over on Kick. I think we're probably I probably should have done this ages ago. I probably need to bolster the Patreon and give just more ways to sort of like keep myself up. I've got no idea what's going to happen next. We've counted the first one. KP has 10 working days to respond. We'll counter the others. The YouTube channel may briefly go down. I don't know. But like we'll go over what some of these fucking claims are, by the way, because some of them are absolutely insane, like absolutely crazy. You should stream across platforms. I don't like splitting the audience. I think it's bad for chat. Because then, like, there's people in Kick chat, and there's, like, a couple of people in Kick chat, there's a couple of people in YouTube. Yeah, like, maybe, listen, if we get a good following over on Kick, then I might stream to multiple platforms. I'm also considering putting everything up on Odyssey as well. So, just really, really, really reinforcing it. I don't know what this AI auto mod shit is. I apologize for that. But we'll get there. We'll get it sorted over time, okay? So... Let's start by having a look at this. Hey, Grizzly. Hey, Rocky. Hey there. I'm trying very hard to control myself and not fully spurg on space. Yeah, listen, I know, I actually, for anything else, I know some people are like, we need to report this bitch. We need to get a channel taken down. I stand by what I said. I don't care that, KP is trying to deplatform me. I am still against deplatforming, okay? I am anti-deplatforming. My principles don't just fall away because this fucking crazy bitch doesn't have any. Let's be honest. Can I say slurs here? I mean, Kick doesn't. The AI auto mod will get you, sadly. But other than that, okay, here we go.
First and foremost, this is a real YouTuber. A person has named themselves this willingly, and I think that should be illegal. I feel like tonight I'm going to make a lot of comments related to like
Nick. One table has a bunch of Hassan fans one-upping each other on who hates America more. The other table is fat, creepy VTuber fans. To have your delicious spaghetti, you must join one and participate in conversation.
Hassan fans, 100%. VTuber fans are worse. Okay, dude, I was sitting there on Half Baked just now with Rob's Media, by the way. It's the Rob's Media episode we filmed today. Finally, it finally came.
Yeah, I saw that, Rocky. I appreciate that. I see where Toonshi's coming from as well. I've got no, like, ill will. If other people, like, I'm just giving my principle. I fully understand why other people are fully, like, reports. Like, the truth is, as well, what's insane about it is KP's channel is just full of copyright abuse. like, actually way worse than mine. Like, I don't... Dude.
Together. That's the one that's coming out. It's not the next one. It's the one after. We're 2 ahead right now. We got 2 coming out back to back. We film at Rob's Media. So that's going to be fun. You're going to love that. But we just had like a whole diatribe on like justified reasons for ICE. Okay, that sounds crazy, but this is my scenario. This is the scenario that I presented. If ICE only targeted journalists that glaze Hassan Piker and sent them to literal work camps. I think that, like, unironically, I think you could justify it, you know? Could you justify if ICE put...
I regret nothing of what I did on Twitter and who I am. Didn't you send it to fucking, like, Hulu or something? Dude. You're probably on Discord to Hulu. Fuck me. I do not endorse. It's funny, though. Like, I will admit it's funny.
But every journalist who said that Hassan has got rid of the whole minority who's just like, you know, American... Yeah, like that shit? Yeah, that shit, labor camp. That would be the ideal scenario there. No, we weren't talking about that. I just like had a what is it called? An intrusive thought on why these journalists should just be sent to labor camps. Personally, I don't know. And honestly, had nothing to do with ICE. It was just like that was just the thought, and I just kind of explained it that way. Hope you're doing good I'm doing good. I hope everyone else is having a great day. You're pro ICE now. Well, I play ice hockey. That's the ice that I know. Well, I played ice hockey when I was younger. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into today's subject matter of the day, I got to talk about this I Love Kim Possible a Lot bitch. Yeah, so I love Kim Possible a lot is a name that someone had chosen, and I'm reading the comments on their latest video, and they're like, Kim Possible would not love you. But like it's actual like distraught fans, I guess. I don't know. They're like, if the real Kim Possible could see you now. Like unironic, it's weird as fuck.
I feel sorry for anyone who's trying to make sense of this fucking drama. Dude, the brain rot is so fucking real. It really is. It's just never ending. Holy fuck.
Call her KP, right? I don't have to call her this fucking stupid name. So Kim Possible a lot has been filing DMCA copyright strikes on people who react to videos that she deems to be private. Apparently a draft of her script, essentially like the version of Jar's video that leaked or whatever, like her draft leaked and people were responding to it. So these are stream responses that she's just fucking striking down off of YouTube. And then it wasn't just this leaked video now. Apparently he's got pending removals on fucking 3 more streams. So this KP woman is just trying to take out Beckett of Crabs. This is the guy who created the list of every YouTuber who interacted with Shadman. We haven't talked to him in a while, but he actually came on stream to talk about Saberspark allegations, right? That was the last time we spoke to Beckett on here. Positively. Her name, I don't care if her name is out there. Her name doesn't solve anything for me. I just want to know why this asshole is filing fucking strikes on Beckett. I mean, it's just truly bizarre behavior. You want to get, apparently she's like responding to drama. The reason why we're not doing a deep dive on this is I don't really know all the details in terms of the actual drama that she's in. So I feel like I can't really engage with it well that way. I would have to do a bit of like offline stuff before I could get there to do a whole segment on it. But apparently a couple of small YouTubers are dealing with this right now, which is really shitty. So I just wanted to shout out Beckett. Maybe signal boost Beckett's tweet. I love Kim Possible a lot. Has struck another video, this time instantly removing my coverage of her original response. Absolutely unhinged behavior as she tries to silence anyone pointing out her lies and deceptions. Look, I'm open to hearing a justified reason why this video should be taken down, but it doesn't seem like it's fair based off of what I've seen and what people have told me. Yep, struck like 3 people for coverage, 2 archives hosting her video, which, again, you could agree or disagree with that, but that's probably within her right, I guess. The false rape accusation against...
So, like, yeah, that one, like, again, the archive strikes, she is within her right. You could probably make arguments that it's preserving something that's of public interest, actually. I'm not sure how that would go. I've never seen a case like that. I certainly think from what I have seen of archival DMCA strikes, you could probably defend that on something like the Internet Archive. Actually, I'm not sure you could defend it on YouTube. I think they might look differently on it, but it is an interesting one. I think the archives, unfortunately, there's not much you can do, but like in this case, nah, dude, it's so over the line.
Saber sent out a ton of privacy complaints as well. The privacy complaints tell me she just wants these videos taken down because it hurts her image. The copyright stuff seems a bit more heavy-handed. To be fair, I think leaking DMs from her roommate talking about her getting high and pissing herself finally broke her. I mean, yeah, pretty white girl shit. I know Hebrew is not technically white. Oh, God, dude, what is happening? What is this? Who are these people? What is this? Oh, Jesus. All right, there's enough of that tonight. We got a whole lot of that. So yeah, that's the Beckett stuff. It's kind of shitty what's happening to Beckett, so I wanted to point that one out. One full...
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Nick. Do appreciate Nick. Fuck me. Now, like, dude, I cannot describe how insane some of these fucking strikes actually are. Some of them really are beyond the pale of normalcy. Let me just find one of the examples that's particularly fucking insane. So I think it was the strike on dude, I did not line this up properly. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So KP struck my first video on her response, okay? And she struck from 18 minutes, 24 seconds to 26 minutes, 35 seconds. And you might wonder, that's very specific, Beckett. What was she striking? She struck my DMs with her. I put my DMs with KP in that section. She is claiming copyright of her Discord DMs. Does that seem insane to anyone else? I had to go and check. That is legitimately what she is striking. KP and hidden leak interview. Entire video. KP doesn't own that video. KP doesn't own this. Firstly, it's a Discord call. You can't copyright it. Secondly, it is Hidden's. You can't copyright that. COPECAST watching KP's DA Games vid. Entire video. Firstly, this is a released video and the coverage on it is fair use. Completely fucking fair use. What's this one? Dude, like, she struck the entire, like, draft script, obviously. She also struck Hidden's Q&A, which is another interesting one, because, like, I put KP as out of a damn mind, which, again, is me covering someone else's content. It's me providing commentary on an ongoing story. So, again, it is fair use. Dude, this whole fucking thing is insane. Dude, what the fuck is this one? Lies a lot. Yeah. This is the one where she struck the DMs. But yeah, so again, this is just an attempt to have my channel deleted. That is all this is. Unfucking believable. Actually, unfucking believable that this bitch is just like, yeah, let's see if we can just get the channel deleted. What the fuck, bro? Brutal. So that's my current situation. I don't listen. People have reached out to YouTube on my behalf. We'll see what happens. As I say, the fact that we've appealed the first one, which is probably like the most major one, which was the script read. But again, completely fair use. It is full of visual commentary on the drama. It is has an intro. It's fully transformative. I think it's fine. KP herself is also admitting that this is over leaks and her own feelings and how she's being treated. This is not copyright. These things clearly come under privacy complaints. She tried privacy complaints. You remember a little while ago, she struck at me trying to get things taken down for privacy. She failed. So she's like, well, if privacy didn't work, I guess I'll just try and delete his channel. Awesome. Fantastic. What a what a wonderful human being. Bro, absolutely fucking insane behavior. Absolutely fucking insane behavior. I can't fuck. I actually fucking can't. So if anyone's got any thoughts, well, like, I want to get into a call and talk about it a bit, but I'm open to answering questions and like dealing with that stuff. Dude, what a bitch. What a bitch. Oh, dude. I'll see everyone in chat during the courtroom stream. Look, I'll be honest with you. I don't think she's going to sue me. Like, look, her channel makes no money. It makes no money. I don't even know what she'd sue me for. Like, I don't even know what she'd, like, claim as a recoup in damages of some kind. None of this is registered under copyright. She hasn't got the same... She's not in the same position like Ethan Klein is. It's... Yeah, it is a whole thing. I'm not particularly worried from that perspective when it comes to whether she'd actually take me to court, I guess. She'd have to go to effectively to take me to court. This is the process she would have to go through. I'm not even kidding. She would have to go to her parents, who my understanding is she does not have a good relationship with. Say, hey, I know that you're paying for my housing and I make no money and my YouTube channel makes no money, but can I have like fucking 50 to 100 grand to sue somebody for copyright for for unreleased material in the UK and possibly multiple cases actually, because to take my channel down she would have to sue me for every single one of these because we're appealing all of them. She'd also have to sue like Hidden in Germany, Falgi in America, like again it's like crazy amounts. So she'd have to do that. She'd have to admit to her parents what her life looks like, which I don't think she's gonna fucking do. And I'll be honest with you, I think any lawyer who sees this is gonna be like, dude, are you sure? are you sure this is something you want to do? So I'd be surprised if she took that step. I'd be very surprised. But you know what? Fuck it. If she sues me, we'll deal with it. Like I mean, what else can I do, right? But yeah, like what else? What else can I do? It's like if she sues me, she sues me. Fuck it. So if the GoFundMe goes up, I don't know what to tell you. Has she said anything behind the scenes this week? I think someone leaked some of her Discord where they were discussing this, and basically, she deleted the chats about it. Is my understanding. That's what I've been told. So yeah, that's my current situation basically, with dealing with this fucking crazy bitch. The fucking avatar makes it hard to support you. True, understandable. And also, like, cases like this roll on for years. Like, it would take it. I think the Aquila obviously Sargon thing, which is like the kind of YouTube like overseas one, that took 3 years to settle. You know, it took 3 years. Dude, I can't picture her parents agreeing to a 3-year lawsuit. But you never know. You never know. Also, guys, please do hit the follow button over here. Please hit the follow button. Let's do following. I might actually try and make the Kick channel into something. I suppose I've got some spare fucking time, and I'll work on a video while all this is going on, because I'm probably gonna be off YouTube for like, I don't know, a couple of weeks. God, that fucking sucks. Absolute bullshit. Brutal times. Brutal times. So yeah. Chat, let's follow internal alerts. So true. Listen, if we can get monetized over here, it means that I can give you stickers. Think about the stickers, chat. Yeah, doesn't it kill your analytics? If I remove stuff, it will fuck with my analytics, yeah. But at the same time, like, I don't know what's gonna happen with some of this shit. If YouTube looks into it, looks at them and is like, yeah, this is clearly just someone like fucking abusing the system, they may actually step in. You never know. It is possible. And I'm not sure what happens if I get 3 strikes and it takes my channel down. I don't know what like the process for all that shit is. It's very, very annoying. In the meantime, you could set a timer, and while it expires, award a sticker. KP cannot take our stickers. Might give periodic stickers. I'll tell you what we'll do is, if somebody said something particularly amusing, or like we hit some sort of arbitrary milestone. Do you know what? Fuck it. There are 108 of you in here on like the first time I properly streamed on Kick, probably ever. Like the last time was just me watching Steve Shides, wasn't it? So you can have a sticker. There you go. I'll give you a sticker for like actually turning up. It's literally a participation award. Set up subs? How the fuck do I set up subs? How do I set up subs? The fuck is like what? How do I set up subs? Can I? You got? How the fuck does subs work? I don't know how subs work. Ask Queeman. He knows how to do this stuff. Yeah, I might actually have to ask Queeman. Like Queeman, I'm being killed. Help. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay, cool. Right. So, there was another call that I was sent. I did a quick edit of it. I removed some personal details from the person, but Barbie had a call with KP. Barbie had a call with KP. So I thought we'd have a nice little listen to that. You know, just enjoy ourselves. So that we've got that coming up. We've got that coming up. I'm just working out if there's anything else I want to talk about on this fucking being. Like, it's a weird situation because I'm like, oh, I feel like I can't say much. Like, I feel like I'm trapped in limbo. I'm just sort of sat here like, holy fuck. The fuck am I meant to, like, dude? Absolutely insane. I do, like, yeah, I guess, worst case scenario, I get sued. I'll deal with it then. Fucking ludicrous. Could be quite interesting, I suppose. Be good content, I guess. Fuck it. I guess, like, it's an interesting one with the copyright stuff because I think she's just trying to intimidate people into taking stuff down. I think that was her thought process. Because usually with YouTubers, when you copyright strike somebody, they just sort of remove the content or don't fight it because everyone's worried about their personal information getting out there. Which kind of fucks you a bit. So maybe that was her expectation. KP strikes me, I am more than willing to go rogue. Jesus Christ, Slug, don't go rogue. They got a sticker emote. Okay, that's kind of based. Also, they got dancing puddings. I do love a dancing pudding. Did I add the dancing puddings or the dancing puddings come with Kick? Dancing puddings are great. KP didn't think this through, did they? Look, I don't think KP's thinking. I think KP is just, like, wildly striking out. Because I think KP is just wildly flailing. Because she's like, well, listen, I have to silence the mean ginger person. The irony is that this is making more people talk about it. Like, if her goal was to stop people talking about it, well, congratulations, you've managed to shine a spotlight on a drama that's, let's be fair, so fucking, like, autistic. No, very few people are actually watching this unfold. The Streisand effect, yeah. Like, you've got fucking Diorio talking about it now. You've got other people, like, again, multiple people are, like, talking about it. It was trending on Twitter. It was trending on Twitter news. Like, KP has managed to cause, like, a story about me to trend on Twitter news. That's completely fucking absurd. Someone sent it to me. I was like, are you fucking serious? Hold on, where is this? I think I caught it somewhere. Give me a second. Fuck, where is it? Where is it? I had it. Yeah. Hold on a sec. It's trending on Twitter news. Look at this shit. YouTube creators accuse I Love Kim Possible of DMCA abuse and animation scandal coverage. Fucking what? Bro, how? Dude, what an insane situation. Why? How the fuck do you do that? How the fuck do you end up doing that? Bro, I just want them to stop talking about me. I just want them to be quiet about it. Now, like, again, I'm on a bit of a run around grabbing like information and fucking pieces of pieces of evidence and shit. I should be clear as well. Everything that she has struck is already up on the Internet Archive. So it's not going anywhere. It will be put up on other platforms as well. It's been rehosted on YouTube by other creators. So it's, again, you're kind of just like, sure, you're lowering the view count, but the views are already there. So all you've done is create more videos that can be, like, more videos that are going to appear in the algorithm based on that search criteria. I just, absolutely fucking insane behavior. Dude. That's what they get for starting a podcast with Lio. So true. So true. The video split like amoebas and her behavior the catalyst. Yeah, I do not get it. I do not get why. I don't get the thought process. It's a very special thought process. How does it feel to be the Doctor Doom in KP's story, Becca? Unironically, if she just kept the story about the guy jerky in a pants, she would have stayed irrelevant. I mean, what a way to regain relevancy, I suppose. At least the spotlight's back on her. Maybe she's happy. I don't know, fucking. I doubt it. Beckett's on my 20. Dude, this is fucking absurd. Absolutely crazy. I'm going to be real. If KP had just done nothing, no copyright claims, no apology, nothing, the internet would have forgotten about this shit in a week. It happened with The Completionist. Only reason people are talking about him is because he made the stupid video. Yeah, so a big part of this as well is by the end of the Saber Spark drama, people were annoyed at KP, but she was very much bottom of the totem pole. Bottom of the totem pole. She was very much in the position of who gives a fuck? Like, people like Bonk, Emmy, even Amy New, even Sophie, all were getting far more heat than KP was. She could have legitimately come out and said, hey, I've reflected on everything that happened. I'm really sorry that I got involved in this. I'm sorry that I made these accusations against Saberspark. I was just taken in by believable victims. I've learned from this. I'll be better in the future. Yada, yada, yada. She didn't even have to tell the truth. She could have just fucking lied. And everyone would have said, hey, it's okay that you fucked up. People fuck up all the time. And move on with your life. And I hope you make more animation content. I hope you enjoy making your little animation content. But no. Had to come out, double down, say everyone was being mean to her. And now start a fucking mass spurious copyright claim story. Absolutely fantastic. Good work, KP. Genius. What a fucking play. What a fucking play. Incredible. Okay. Fucking hell. I love Cope and Seed a lot. I had a chance to meet Sophie Scruggs. I have a chance to meet Sophie. Dude, okay, no harassing anybody, okay? I shouldn't have to say that. You're all very good. But, dude. Beckett, even Vincent was standing up for you on the Rose Mullet hate tweet. Really? That's fucking hilarious. Like, Rose, like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. Where's this one? I forgot about it because, like, Jenny was the one that tweeted out the Rose Mullet stuff. Because I don't give a fuck what Rose thinks. I literally just do not care. I just don't care in the slightest. Yeah, so Rose tweeted out, you harass and bully people. Channels like yours should be against YouTube's terms of service. As a few people pointed out. Where are the quote tweets? I don't want to quote. I want to see the quote tweets. View quotes. There we go. Rose, why do you always get clout off of others' drama? You are such an ambulance chaser. Lamau. Thank you, bestie. You defended rape, though, from Chris. Job application from Lio. Your mum's eggs were expired. So basically, everyone should make false rape claims, and people telling the truth should not have the right to actually tell the truth. Got it, fam. Blind justice. Shut the fuck up, freak, from Leia. Dude. You would cry at actually true, Leia. Girl, you have no room to talk about harassment and bullying. Rose, you're a clout-chasing freak. Stop acting like you're above it all. You're a massive fucking pussy. Lamau. If so, then the vids you made on Brad were harassment. You bullied him and you should be against TOS. Yeah, I just, like, I can't remember who said it. I think it was Cassandra. I want to say it was Cassandra. Every 3rd of spring for 23 days, Rose Mullet comes back to the internet to feed. Holy fuck. Yeah, pointed out that if this was happening to Rose, I am probably one of the very few people who would actually defend her channel. Which is true. Which is absolutely true. I would absolutely defend Rose's channel because I am anti-deplatforming. Malcolm, it's funny. Listen, I think the, like, look, most people, most creators, even ones who have an issue with me, and I'm not saying Malcolm does. Malcolm and I are fine, these days, like we talked recently. Most creators are always going to defend another creator getting hit like this, regardless of how they feel about them, because it is such a fucking mess. And this is ecosystem stuff. This is ecosystem stuff. We all know it's bad. You all rally round. That's how it works. Because this isn't just an attack on me. Unironically, that sounds really gay, but it's true. This isn't just an attack on me. This is an attack on, like, everyone who does commentary like this. Like again, yeah. Except for Rose Malay. Yeah, Rose is literally being, like, Rose leaked a load of stuff from Brad. It's what I'm being hit for. Like, dude, zero fucking self-awareness. Right, then again, big fucking shocker. I know. Big fucking shocker. Dude. Oh, fucking hell. So I'm just having a look at messages as well. It's been a really long day, guys. I need some sleep. I need some rest. I just want a little nap. I don't want to be dealing with this today. Okay, look. What else we got? How pissy would KP get if you reminded her that you're just not that into her? It's funny, we're gonna get to something to do with that. Not on me. Though I did hear through the grapevine, through somebody who's apparently friends with her, and it's like, take this with massive fucking pinches of salt, because I've got no idea of the validity of it. That she was at one point, like, talking about the fact that I probably liked her in some way. I mean, again, huge fucking pinches of salt, because who knows? Who fucking knows? But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to hear that. I think you also posted a womp for Rose and Jenny's honor. I think I also posted a womp for Rose and Jenny's honor. Look, I mean, dude, Rose Malay. Beckett, check your DMs. Hold on. Which DMs? Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's not KP. Who the fuck is that? Is that KP? Who is that? Why are you sending that to me, Slug? It is KP? Is it? What? Bro, she looks fucking dead. She looks like a fucking creepypasta. What? What? Bro, that's not a good look. That's not a good fucking look. Holy shit, bro. She looks like Jeff the Killer, yes. Oh, fucking hell, guys. Fucking hell. Right. How long have we been going? 48 minutes. Right, I've got a call to show you. This has been very kindly sent. I edited in some dinosaurs. Now, okay. There is going to be claims about this call at some point, so let me get ahead of them. KP claims that I sent Barbie to go and A-log her or get information out of her. This is a lie. Barbie did come to me and ask about KP stuff. That is true. But, as you will hear in this call, it is mentioned that Barb and KP had been talking since November. Okay? KP and Barb had been talking long before I even started talking to Barbie. Barb had her own issues around KP and what was happening, so decided that she'd go and talk to her and have a little chin wag, a little chat. And to be clear, did not give me this call until today. Well, that's not wholly true. I have heard it before, actually. She did show me a little bit of it. And she mentioned that she had a call. But basically, with everything that's happened, she was just like, fuck it. This is crazy. She's lost her mind. I see no reason why this call shouldn't be released. and it does have some interesting information in it, so enjoy, basically was the gist of it. Sorry, I'm just moving this shit around my screen. I'm very badly prepared today. I think understandably, right? I'm having one of those. Guys. Okay, so I have edited in the Game Dude dinosaurs because I know you like the Game Dude dinosaurs. The original video backing for this is actually just like KP and Barb's DMs and a couple of my DMs with Barb as well, because she's talking to me like while she has this call, like asking a few questions. So yeah, again, because I don't mind transparency. I've got no problem. Unlike KP, who is terrified of the idea of any kind of transparency or accountability. I guess the last thing I'll say on the copyright strike for the moment and stuff is I should be clear. As far as I can tell, and I am not a lawyer, but we have been looking into it. And this is something that, you know, we've all looked at multiple times as creators. I am very confident that I am completely sound. And if I wasn't, firstly, I wouldn't have posted in the first fucking place. And secondly, I certainly wouldn't be saying that, like, I'll fight this in court if needed. That's how I feel about it. Abuse of copyright hurts everybody. It is like this kind of shit is simply a way to try and fucking silence me and get my channel taken down. And it is completely fucking unacceptable. It's particularly unacceptable from a creator like I Love Kim Possible a lot, who has spent her whole career is based off using copyrighted material. And actually, I will bring up Slug's tweet if I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is Angry Slug? Dude. I don't know if I can find... Okay, Slug sent it to me. I will bring up Slug's tweet in this case, because while I disagree with contacting people, well, I do disagree with that. I do want to point out that I Love Kim Possible is hosting illegal watch parties to circumnavigate copyright law and allow her audience to watch shows without paying properly. She will be doing this with Paramount's own property, SpongeBob, as well as amongst others. Now, this also lines up with the interview I had with one of her mods, where KP got them to, like, basically was like, you need to rearrange your fucking life. This is their claim. This is their testimony, though, according to KP, that's more than enough. To stream... Oh, God, what was it? To stream episodes of Rick and Morty to the Discord to increase Discord engagement. Fun fact, she scheduled these out for over months. Yes. This is actually what copyright infringement looks like, by the way. Unironically. Legit, open the pictures. Dude, events. Watching King of the Hill. This is what copyright infringement looks like. What I am doing is not copyright infringement. This is copyright infringement. The fucking goal of this shit is absolutely ridiculous. You sat there infringing on copyright material from massive companies and you're bitching at me. How fucking dare you? I need to protect my... It's nothing to do with that. You don't care about copyright, KP. You violate it constantly. And while I don't want to see her deplatformed, I wouldn't mind seeing her get sued. Fuck it. Oh, dude. Free Nelson Mandela. Fuck it. Whatever. I looked at the emote as a worm in a red shirt. I'm so sorry. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let me just, And, yeah, look, I've made Hozzard mod. Shadow, can you post in chat? Post in chat. So I can actually mod you, because I don't know what the fuck you're called over. Okay, right, okay, let me mod you. Just so we've got some mods in here, I guess. There we go. Though the AI mod seems to clap people pretty fucking randomly anyway. Dude. Da-da-da. Right, okay. Okay. Right. Let's have a listen to this call. Okay, so this is KP and Bob. There is a fair amount of interesting stuff in here. It's not the most interesting KP call by any means, but it is it's got some juicy bits.
Hey.
Hi, how are you doing?
Probably as good as I can be. Yeah, sorry.
Also, hold on a second. Let me get a notepad. Where I think I noted down when this call took place. This call took place on the 1st of the 8th. Okay? 1st of the 8th. So, it's a couple of months ago. And from that perspective, I think that might actually make it more interesting in some ways.
For the
Beckett, now that you're banished to Kit, can we have some Zeus tent? Look, I don't want to endlessly talk about KP. We will be doing other stuff while we're over here, okay? I'm not just going to come over here and constantly be like, oh my god, KP struck me, okay? I am going to do actual content over on Kick for the next couple of weeks, okay? So make sure that you follow. Click the follow button. And, yeah. Post emotes and shit. I don't know, listen, Kick chat looks at least fun. I'm not putting it on screen. We're not going that far. We're not going Twitch fucking style shit, okay? I refuse.
The questions earlier via chat, it's just I've been exhausted of people trying to mine me for specifically their own narrative of the story, and asking me to partake sometimes for good, sometimes because
Becca, did you notify the YouTube seeders about the stream? I posted something in YouTube about the Kick and the fact that I might be over there, but I don't want to spam the fucking post thing about the fact every time I'm streaming on Kick. That seems a little bit fucking insane, okay? I did say that I am I'll be over here, though. But yeah, if people want to leave a comment on that post, be like, hey, he is streaming on Kick. Go follow. You can do that, okay? I don't mind.
Because they already have their narrative figured out, they want to, just fit me somewhere.
Also, right off the bat, I'm exhausted that people are the way people are framing this and people are trying to drag me into this. Do you know what's not gonna help? Fucking striking my channel and causing yourself to go trending on Twitter, you dumb fuck. What did she think I was gonna do? I'm actually mesmerized at what she thought I was gonna do. I feel like I'm looping a little bit. Give me a moment. It's been a long day. What did she think I was gonna do? Did she think I'd just go quietly into the night? Has she fucking, she's spoken to me. She has watched me fight an entire hate mob for the past, she watched me fight a hate mob for 2 months. What did she think was gonna happen, bro? Dude, what?
So
Confirmation of their ideas.
Sorry?
They want confirmation of their ideas.
Essentially. So, or they don't what something that happened is I realized Saber talked to Beckett before he talked to me.
This is a lie. This is a really interesting lie, by the way. So, the volume diff is cancer. Yeah, sorry, I had to do it really quickly. I'm sorry. I'll try and balance that a little bit. So we'll listen to that again. Because I want to just be clear about it.
And based on whatever Saber was telling Beckett, regardless of it not being, which I don't know what that means, but it doesn't matter because it seemed like the narrative was already formed based on whatever Saber was telling Beckett, regardless of it not being in the video that Beckett presented. So, as an example, and I think the other ones I just ignored.
Wait, did I not go back far enough? It doesn't matter. She said that Beckett talked to Saber before me. That's not true. KP is the first person I ever spoke to. I didn't speak to Saber until his response came out. The dates of which I can't remember. It's I think it was the 8th. I think when I spoke to KP, it's in the first video. So this is just a fucking lie. Also, she knows it's a lie because like the timeline of me talking to Saber is very, very public. So I don't get, like, again, this woman just cannot be honest about anything. No. Actually, he'd already spoken to Saber. Saber had already been whispering in his ear, telling him what to think, what to say. Bullshit. Bro, come on.
Because
Wait,
a
I'm
few
confused.
people
Beckett was hostile towards you?
he wasn't hostile, no, but I don't think he was fine. He's just he was very keen on focusing on facts, and I think for
Beckett was very keen on focusing on facts. Are you fucking listen? Beckett made mistakes in his coverage because he was very interested in what the truth was, as opposed to whatever made up bullshit goblins live in my head were telling me. And this was very difficult for me because, you know, I just wanted to lie through my teeth and get through this. But unfortunately, Beckett went looking for evidence. And that was just really inconvenient for me. I feel very aggrieved about it. Like, bro, what? What? Why would you even say this? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Dude.
like trauma responses specifically, like in general, like that was one of the things I was worried about that I addressed. It's like, regardless of what's happening, like, here, guys, this is how people sometimes respond to trauma. Trauma here is medical articles that go into it, essentially. So I don't want, like, that's one of the points in my video, is I don't want this situation to make other abuse survivors afraid to speak out in general, to whatever. So does that make sense?
Um, it does, but they shouldn't be speaking out whatever they have as little evidence as Emmy does.
Can we give donos here? No, unfortunately, I am not monetized on Kick. So, you're not a doctor, KP, neither is Beckett. Yes! Exactly! Crazy, I know. Apparently, dude. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, he actually needed to read some medical journals to make this video. I wish that, again, KP doesn't even know what fucking copyright law is, and she's striking people. Dude, the ego on this woman. It's insane. It's actually crazy.
And whenever they're trying to use you or other people as shields while they do.
Right. Yeah. No. It doesn't
Like,
have
what do
to
you
do
think of
with,
Emmy's
like,
most recent video? Like the one that she just put out?
I haven't seen it.
Um,
Bro. Like, surely, if you're following this, if you're trying to, like, do everything you can, the minute Emmy's, like, again, the minute Emmy's video dropped, I was like, need to watch that. Imagine, like, I'm a hobbyist, bro. What the fuck? This is her full-time thing. This is her life. I think it's funny that she's probably name searching for her strikes because she doesn't seem to be clapping re-uploads yet. Also, did you see Emmy also strike someone? Yeah, so Emmy privacy struck somebody. Because that video is back up, edited. What Emmy struck it for was privacy. Now, in that case, the reason Emmy struck it was because that Sonic YouTuber showed an image of her daughter, I believe. And yeah, YouTube will clap for stuff like that. That is understandable. It's shitty, and it's clearly an attempt for Emmy to remove the criticism as much as anything else. But yeah, that's why she actually managed to get that through. Whereas the privacy strikes that went out against other creators just didn't work.
it's a lot. She goes into saying, I don't have the evidence of these things, and I certainly don't have any of the, any proof, but this is what happened. And it's all right for you to not believe that, but it's not, though. Because from anything that you would tell any sexual assault survivor, it's you can tell anybody, and everybody should believe you whenever you say that you were assaulted. However, the instant that you attach a name and specifics, it is an accusation, and now you need to be ready for everything that comes with an accusation. One of those things is being public. I don't know why she thought that she could ever have the right to be anonymous or confidential.
Yeah. I think she was naive. Like, I think I told her that. I think I told her people are gonna know who you are, like, after you come forward, and she said she was okay with that. I don't think she knew just how fast it was gonna happen, but, like, there was no way that what didn't happen where people were gonna comb through Saber's old tweets and figure out the timeline. So,
Well, so did I need to, I don't, Brony Fando just seems crazy. Wait, but I want to start from the top. Like, how did you find out about the Chris thing? I'm sorry, I can't call them your employees because you didn't pay any of them, but like your volunteers.
True, dude. It's like, you can't call any of these people employed by you or your staff. You didn't pay them. You didn't pay them, KP. You didn't pay any of these fucking people. It's insane. Again, it's a fucking LARP with this woman. Well, the channel doesn't make any money, so I guess I can't pay them or anything else. Oh, yeah, it's really difficult, you know. But they are staff. They do make agreements. But it's this crazy situation because she expects people to act like paid employees. Like that's meant to be her priority when it suits her. Whenever anyone complains, it's like, no, you know, should be a fun thing for us. We should just, we're just hanging out. Why can't they just come and have fun? Like this is a fun YouTube project. It's like, bro, which is it?
I'll say whatever.
Okay.
So your volunteer, just because I understand that you were trying to say they're my employees and this and that in order to establish that there was some sort of a regulatory measure or expectation, but you weren't paying them, so there isn't, right? Like at that point, you kind of get what you get, right? I mean, that's just like just off rip. I think that is pretty clear, which is understandable though that you want to call them employees and they want to use this as like a resume filler.
Yeah,
I just
a lot of
that
them do.
right, but that opens you up to a lot of liability as well because um, that means that you are now liable for all of them.
Well, I don't have any right now, so, but yeah,
Also not true. Also not true. She still has people she'd refer to as staff currently. So I don't get this either. But it also doesn't change anything. Barbie's right. It's like, well, you're referring to them as staff. Surely that means that they work for you, therefore there's liability there. Dude, fuck me.
I understand your point of view.
Okay, good. All right, phew, because that just seems like taking on way too much for no benefit at all. Okay,
Yeah, we have a little code of conduct that we go through over that with them that basically says like we can't read your mind if you're stressed out because of real life stuff, please like tell us. Like so general things like that, like they don't own the stuff they make because it belongs to the team, you know, so there's there like it's a formal agreement essentially that just like, you know, if they get mad, like they have the right to bring it up. If they're not going to bring it up,
isn't this slavery? It's KP a slave driver? Like, I don't... Listen, we have a formal agreement that if you make anything for me, you don't own it anymore. It's mine. I get to claim ownership of it because I am so wonderful. I've given you the opportunity to work with the incredible I Love Kim Possible. Don't you want the incredible opportunity to work with I Love Kim Possible a lot? Like, I'm awesome, guys. What the fuck? Bro. Absolutely fucking horrifying. Do you think KP has enough audacity to actually go after Barbie, an actual fucking lawyer, for outing her call? God only knows. I mean, again, Discord calls are never, like, I've never been tested, but because of the way Discord works as a platform, my understanding from talking to other lawyers, and again, I am not a lawyer, is that they are not protected in the same way a phone call is. It is under different things because I think all of this technically comes under ownership by Discord. Actually, is like part of their terms of service, which is why they can just remove stuff, and kind of just come in and like burn things because it's not yours. So yeah, you're a little bit fucked. Also, like it gets even more complicated with things like group calls and everything else. So yeah.
to me and go complain about it to their friends, then like, you know, I can't do anything about that. So
that's fair. So wait, so for Chris and the inception of this video,
right.
What so can I tell you what it seemed like from the video? It seemed like, so this is what it seems like from the outside perspective. It seemed like
No, Beckett, they are my volunteers. brackets slaves, and they work for recognition, brackets clout. They sign a code of conduct contract, Faustian bargain, lol. Yeah, dude. Again, KP wants to be seen as this sort of serious actor, but she is a million miles away from serious, and always has been.
Reasonably getting bigger in this niche fandom, and then it seems like for whatever reason you feel a few years after the fact or whatnot that you were being iced out of inner goings ons, inner happenings in this fandom, and you were trying to find out why. And then someone told you about Chris and this story, and you thought it was Chris that had iced you out. And it feels like that was what it feels like you were trying to uncover, like a conspiracy to keep KP out of things. At least for like the general. And again, that's as a layman with no idea about Brony or My Little Pony or anything like that, truthfully. So I could be very, very uneducated and biased.
No. So Barbie, your angle is like just to reestablish it's friendship, trying to make sure I'm okay and get my point of view, and then you want to.
Isn't that interesting? Let me just understand your intention. You want to be friends with me, right, Barbie? Barbie, we can be friends, Barbie? Can we be friends? I need friends. Please be friends with me. Is that your angle? Friendship? Friendship is magic, Barbie. Dude, this fucking... Oh, dude, this woman is completely fucking cooked. It's actually fucking insane, bro.
Talk about this, like, what was...
No, I'm trying to make sure you're okay, but I'm trying to understand, like, what the point was of the video, because I looked back at our messages. Yes, so I guess, yeah, it is, like, from a friend point of view. Because I went back and looked at our messages from November on, and...
From November on. So this claim that KP is going to make, she's made it to other people, that I sent Barbie to her, is obvious fucking bullshit. Like, they've been talking long before in fact, I do actually know why they began talking. I do actually... Can I leak this? Is this really a leak? I don't know if this counts as a leak. KP was recommended to talk to Barbie when she was looking into the Chris stuff at the beginning. So, Barbie has heard about this story right from the off because KP wanted to know about her legal liability. That's why they started talking. And when this all kicked off and went to hell, Barb followed up because she was interested in the way this had turned out. That's why. So it was nothing to fucking do with me. It's just like KP's lying again.
To be clear, like the last 6 months.
Oh, I cut something out here.
Very sorry for not being more present, or maybe not, because I feel responsible in a way, because I hope if I'd seen the video, I could have stopped you from putting it out, because it didn't make sense at all. But then whenever I look back through our messages, it feels like if I had done that, you would have had me come in and play the Courtney Pete and discuss consent.
Yes, because she desperately wanted people to support things. She wanted voices of authority. And actually, it's crazy how many people, like, this is in the DA Games email group, DA Games group chat that was given to me. By the way, I also don't understand. Okay, no, sorry. We'll take things one step at a time. This is in the DA Games group chat that was leaked. People were pulling out of this fucking thing. I should be clear as well. KP has no respect for the quote-unquote victims of DA Games, because one of the people who is in her original DA Games video, who was a mod for her, who I will leave nameless because they've asked to be left nameless, basically was in Falgi's chat talking, and KP sent her an insane fucking, hold on, I think I can show this actually. I think I can actually show this. Where is it? Let me go find it. Because KP sent an insane fucking message to this person. Because they were in Falgi's chat. Dude, do I need some dramatic music? Can I have dramatic music? Absolutely fucking insane. Hold on. Radio dramatic music? That's not what I want. I fucking did. I I'm being cucked. Why is there one with Eddie Izzard on? Okay, that's not Eddie Izzard. What the fuck am I doing? Fuck it. I'm too distracted to find dramatic music. Okay. Did you even stop to think for a moment about how your actions would increase harassment towards me? Did it cross your mind that I came to you yesterday because I trusted you and genuinely wanted your input on something we were building together? Do you honestly believe I would have poured so much time into that video, especially when I didn't have to include any of you if this was all just for clout or attention? I didn't have to include any of you. I didn't have to include you in the DA Games video. I was doing you a favor, bitch. Do you really think I enjoyed the way Chris treated me and the behavior from DA and Saber just to create a video about it? Did you forget that I was sexually harassed too? You were there. You were part of the conversations, the decisions, the changes we all worked on. And because the video didn't turn out the way you hoped, you go on a live stream without even giving me a heads up just to tear me down publicly? Bro, it has always been about clout for this woman. It is always how she feels. She does not give a fuck about any victims. She doesn't care about anyone else. She is like completely fucking self-absorbed. Absolutely fucking insane. She kicked this person who's a quote-unquote victim she's meant to care about because they said things she didn't like. That is who KP is. Me. Absolutely fucking crazy. By the way, again, if you haven't clicked the follow button, please click the follow button. We'll be over here on Kick for a while. While all this gets sorted. What a time to be alive. I will stream over here regularly. It's a bit nicer actually in some respects because I can just like play whatever music and you know, the TOS is a bit more lax. Fuck it.
A lot, especially since I like have been openly like a sexual assault advocate and other things like that.
Okay, so you want to speak on it later at some point that like just kind of from another like point of view essentially. Is that
not
also
even
the vibe?
not even
Okay.
I just need to know what you were thinking and like what was going on because you're
Yeah, because KP once again wants to believe that somebody's going to pick up the torch. Okay, listen. Every time we get let's say every time we get 10 followers, you can have a sticker. Okay, we'll do that. I think that's probably like 10 of you. There you go. You can have a sticker. We'll do stickers for followers. Okay, clicking the follow button is free, and you get a sticker. What a fucking deal!
videos like you're going from your I'm no longer friends with Lily Orchard video, which was so concise and smart and put forward and cohesive and coherent, to this.
Also, love the fact that we just showed the Avi sticker and Avi drops just followed. That's beautiful. There you go. You can have an additional one. You can have your own sticker back, Avi. Thank you.
One, I'm just trying to understand. I thought at first that it was somebody like it was an AI version of you. Honestly.
Here, Emmy, my brother's calling me. Give me a second.
Okay.
Sorry, I have super secret news that I'm telling my family. But anyway,
That's exciting. Good for you.
So I can take a guess at this. I think it's about like her show potentially getting picked up. This was 2 months ago. I don't think it's gonna fucking happen, KP. Though also, could you imagine, dude? That must be a coin flip for her as well. Like, she's trying to get hired by Disney. Does she want to be in a court, like, probably a very public court case over copyright, over videos of her making false rape accusations? I don't know. I feel like that might have some impacts on UKP. I heard some rumblings that KP has lost her offers. I don't know if that's true. I haven't heard that. Like, if you can cite a source for that, that would be interesting.
Yeah, it's good. But go ahead. Well, so yeah, I can answer your question. So essentially, it was not only Chris's behavior, like I say in the video, I think it just would have been better if he did some kind of public apology, because
which he did. Which he did. He did do that. But it wasn't good enough for KP. Like, this is, again, it's what's insane. It's like, well, you need to do a public apology. He put one out. You talked to him privately. You forgave him in the call.
I wasn't sure who he was telling. I didn't know if he was being truthful to me. And I know that it already hurt. Like, not that I really care about Will Ryan from DA Games, now that I know what kind of person he is. But, like, that has the potential to damage those kind of things, especially a story that... gross, I guess. So it started with that, and then it was, instead of DA Games willing to do anything about it, they basically tried to they tried to threaten me into silence, essentially, as you remember.
Oh wow, trying to use legal threats to threaten you to silence. Crazy that happened to you, KP. What a crazy situation. You can't imagine what that's like. Can't imagine what it's like to have someone using the legal system to try and silence you. Crazy. Wow. Man, my sympathy's really growing for you. Crazy.
Which I was like, which was frustrating because, you know, that's not helping anyone. And then once some of the other DA Games victims came to me, it was, Will is problematic. Will doesn't protect the children whose influence he's under. Here's proof. And instead of doing anything when they're caught red-handed, like having porn.
Crazy. Crazy. The lack of awareness. Insane. Also, okay, that's what I wanted to say. So KP's argument is that this is like, oh, you can't leak things. You can't leak things. Leaking things is wrong. She leaked the emails. She leaked private emails from DA Games. She leaked DMs in her video. She has leaked multiple fucking things. So wait, should DA Games be like suing you, KP? Is that your argument? Again, it is complete rules for me, rules for thee, but not for me. This woman has no consistent standards. And right now, I'm sat here being like, don't report KP's channel, don't take down KP's channel, I'm against deplatforming, deplatforming is hyper gay, because I know what my principles are. Just because I'm upset at somebody doesn't mean I fucking abandon them. KP, on the other hand, has no fucking principles. She has no spine. She is a cowardly whore.
Porn around a server full of minors, they just kind of delete the evidence instead of addressing it. So that's the core of the video, so is accountability for that.
So okay, he did that stupid gross stroke in 2015 whenever you guys were 18 to 20ish, or however old you were at that point in time.
Right.
And the last time he told that joke was 2019, is that right?
Whatever he said, I don't remember.
Okay, so why? So in the law, we have a thing called statute of limitations, because eventually things have to expire, or we believe, or the law believes that eventually, like, so much time has elapsed that...
Yeah, I know what statute of limitations are.
Do you? Do you understand what statute of limitations are? Do you? Because you seem to be making claims that this guy should be, like, fired, and, like, that's what she wanted. It's in the DA Games video. The way she talks about this is she wants punitive damages to him, whether that is, like, damages to Chris's job, reputation, possibly even legal. I mean, she is accusing people of crimes. Make no fucking mistake. Absolutely crazy.
So yeah, so my point being is, it wasn't just the Chris story, it was how DA Games was handling it, and then some of the I think some of the grooming stuff was also, like, relatively recent. So
well, grooming stuff, I think if you did a whole video about, like, the Discord and grooming, that's nasty as shit. I'm just like, hearing you tell DA Games and everything else, totally fine. you kind of sounded like you were trying to hold them hostage though a bit when you're saying the only acceptable thing is for them to fire him, right?
Yes, based point from Barbie.
And well, you have every right to go and
I
report
never,
what he
I
did.
never, I never specified what I wanted. Either they didn't ask me what I wanted, but I just
Well, yeah,
asked
but
for
I
them
thought
to
you
look.
Yeah, but it's quite clear what you wanted. And in the DA Games video, it's quite clear what you wanted. You wanted, like, and again, this is why she can't answer to, like, when I asked her, and I know other people have asked her, it's why she can't answer the what does accountability look like question. Because to KP, she can't sit there because she knows how bad it sounds and say, I wanted him fired. And that's really what she wanted. But she knows that makes her sound like a fucking monster. Because she is. It's actually remarkably simple. Like, dude, just like I'd respect it more if she just owned the position. If she was like, yes, fuck this guy, I wanted his job gone. Like, that's at least a respect. Like, at least you can, like, stand on business, right? At least you can say it with your whole chest. But doing this thing where it's like you refuse to even, like, fucking admit to the situation you're creating. I can't believe that she has the gall to talk about, like, the community, the, like, internet culture, fandom culture as a whole, talking about, like, oh, we need to look at accountability and how people are acting, is unfucking believable.
I just rewatched. I thought you did to Saber Spark though, where you're like, I thought you will either be fired or not. Like, let me know which one it is. Am I wrong?
I expected Saber to like address it in some way, or like the reason I got mad at him in the second email was because of he seemed to be ignoring Chris's other behavior with the unsafe children stuff. And that bothered me a lot. So
Do you have like prior histories or anything with these guys too?
Does anybody know if the accusations against DA Games are even true? Okay, so um sort of, kind of, not really ish. It's a bit of a mess. So from what I can piece together, the accusation against Will Ryan that he did date a 17-year-old like fucking 10 years ago, when he was like early 20s. Again, nothing seems to have happened. It was like this eating thing, like really fucking weird nonsense. I don't know what else to say about it. Seems to have some like validity. I don't know in detail. Most of the other DA game stuff is no, it's insane shit. So they fucked up stuff with a bot that they were trying to put in for like moderation purposes. That does seem to have happened, but it was for moderation purposes. Like I don't know what, like fucking something up in your Discord and dealing with it is pretty much all you need to do. There's a claim from KP that they had like a fucking pedophile in there and that they didn't do anything about it. That's not true. That person was removed. KP's like, well, they didn't make a public statement. I'm like, I don't think they have to. What sort of public statement do you have to make for, like, you find out somebody done like is something and you ban them? Like, I don't think there's any other action that really requires being taken in that situation. Like, there's actions you can take, but it's not a requirement. It's certainly not something worthy of a fucking call-out video calling Will Ryan a pedophile or a pedophile defender. Like, obviously. Absolutely fucking insane. But the thing with the DA game stuff is because KP was the spearhead, you've basically hit a point where it's impossible to look into effectively. Most of the DA game's quote-unquote victims have fled for the fucking hills because they recognize what's happening. The original video's a mess, even if it was still fucking up, and KP is doubling down on accusations again without hard evidence of what that looks like. She did this in her recent response video where she basically goes, this person was arrested for being a child abuser, and it's just like, dude, I've got no idea about the court cases for this. I've got no idea what happened. I've got no idea of the validity of it, and that's a mess, and that like bleeds through to everyone else. The only other person I know who looked into this was Parlo. And Parlo's videos are gone, and I'll be honest with you, I don't trust Parlo looking into something. Because Parlo, well, like, I think he was, like, did something with the Kofi stuff that was okay. It wasn't Kofi, was it? Was it Kofi, the fucking Roblox dude who, like, admitted to, like, being a pedophile or some shit? Like, Like, Parlo's all over the fucking place. You only have to look at the recent pyrocynical stuff to see that. So, again, it's really fucking hard. So there's potential room for slander. I mean, again, these things are really difficult. Like, DA games would have to show damages. I mean, again, not a lawyer. I'd imagine so, though. I frankly, I think I've seen people get sued for less over defamation.
Chris liked me, rejected, just didn't like the didn't really want to work for me after that, which is fine, I guess.
Okay, this is one of the few times that I've ever heard KP claim someone liked her that might have some validity to it. That's it. It's like the only time, because Chris did draw some weird fucking art of her, apparently. I don't know whether this is true, but it's like the only time I can actually say, yeah, there might have been something there. But at the same time, KP says it's about everybody. I asked him, he had no interest in her. Okay, cool. Well, I'm happy to take Chris's word for that. Thank you for clearing it up, dude. This stuff's been fucking infuriating. Oh, you glitchy bits. Are you part of DA? Also, the people who made the Google Doc again had weird vendettas against Will. Yeah, that's really fucking clear. Look, I said this about the 17-year-old thing. I think is the weirdest thing there. It's not illegal in the UK. I'm not a fan of it. It was 10 years ago though. If he's not repeating the behavior, it's like kind of a little bit whatever. It is weird behavior, but out of everything in the DA Games doc, that's literally it as far as I can see. I work for him. I'm a freelancer for him. Fair enough. Yeah, listen, if you do talk to them and they want to reach out to me, you can get me on Twitter. Just COPECAST YT on Twitter. And my DMs are always open, so if people want to talk to me, they can. KP is the one mentally ill woman I will never hook up with. Jesus Christ, slug. He didn't want to work for you after. Weird. Wow. Yeah, like, look, if Chris hasn't seen it, Glitchy Bits, by the way, if Chris hasn't seen it, well, my channel's still up. Go and tell him to watch the first Saberspark video. There is a conversation I have with KP in that, and my advice to KP is that she should apologize to Chris. It is very obvious she should apologize to Chris. Chris, whatever this story was, and it was a gross story, firstly, it makes Chris look bad, not KP, and secondly, it was over a decade ago, and he apologized for it 2 years ago. It has been resolved. KP should apologize to Chris, and she should have apologized to Chris. This is all vendetta. All vendetta.
I didn't realize that, and I have a whole Saber similar story essentially, but I'm kind of keeping that one on the DL a little bit more because I don't want to fight with him about what he thought, what my intentions were or not, because he seems to have been speaking for me a little bit more than I would like. So
Saberspark is okay.
I mean to his video about my intentions and whatever.
You accused him of rape. Like, absolutely insane. Saberspark's like speaking for me and my intentions. I think that's really bad. That's like not okay. It's so mean. Why is he so mean? You accused him of rape. You crazy bit. Where's this fucking tweet? She directly accuses him of rape. It is crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna find this. Time to kick some pedo and rapist ass tomorrow. That is her original tweet on April 30th, right before her video drops. She is accusing him of being a rapist. But Saberspark's meant to be like, oh, well, you know, I've got to consider what KP's feelings are. Absolutely fucking crazy behavior. Oh, dude, you guys are doing really well with the following. Please enjoy this sticker. Dude, it's nice to get some follows in. I will admit this. It's I really thought that I would go live on Kick to like 50 people at best. So it's quite cool to see 130 of you knocking around. That's really base. Thank you guys. Anyway, fuck. Yeah, she brought on Courtney because she's an expert on essay and consent. Yeah. The Telltale Narcissist Playbook, among other nasty things, is just flipping disgusting. Yeah, like, KP is just... I really genuinely think this woman is a monster. So I will say this as well. At the moment, we have 4 pending strikes on the channel. 2 on the videos, 3 on streams. And the intention at the moment is to fight all of those strikes. Now, the easiest thing to do would actually be to remove the streams and not have to fight the strikes on those, because then the channel just easily stays up. But you know, do you know what? Jenny was the one who said, I want to just fight all of them. Fuck this bitch. Because I'm still not decided, by the way. If the streams come down, it is because I just want to keep the channel up and go back to streaming on YouTube. But Jenny's just full on like, Jenny's just like, fuck it, let her sue us if she wants to sue us. Like, go fucking full hog. So, like, it's a real coin flip. I am also aware that while I'm doing this, we're not making any fucking revenue. It does, like, this is going to cost, like, just from downtime from YouTube, potentially, like, you know, like, it's 10 working days per strike. Plus, like, having to wait for the others to come in. This could possibly knock out like a month's worth of revenue. That's somewhere in the region of 2 to 3 grand potentially. That's 2 to 3 grand potentially that it fucks. And people get paid out of that. Unlike KP, I actually pay, like the channel actually pays its staff. So it does, you know, it is one of those things where I am... COPECAST calls for aid and Malcord will answer. Thank you, Malcolm. I appreciate that, buddy. So, like, even, like, and I don't think she's going to fucking take me to court over this shit. But even then, it is taking 3 grand away. You know, and it's interesting, right? Because I don't take a paycheck from the channel. But you know who this is impacting? A trans woman. A trans woman. I think that's pretty transphobic of KP, if I'm completely honest. Can we add transphobia to the list of fucking crimes to this one? You know. Dude. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. So yeah, look, I haven't decided whether I'm going to remove the streams yet to make my life easier. Okay? Because I'm like, the videos I'm definitely fighting. I have to fight the videos. And also there's another thing. There is one other thing as well that's on my mind. I'm basically just being very transparent with you all. I just want to be honest. I know that the thing that KP really wants gone from my channel is the video that she struck first. That's what she wants gone. And she wants it gone because it upsets her and offends her. And I'll be honest, that's the thing I want to keep up the most. So I'm in 2 minds over whether to sacrifice the streams just so I can be like, the videos stay up. The things you hate, the things with a load of fucking views, stay up. Fuck you. So it's kind of like, dude, the auto mod is fucking crazy. What? How the fuck do I turn that off? Hold on, give me a second. Wait, can I set goals? Set follower goal. I can set follower goals? How many follows? Listen, I can set goals, guys. We're gonna go for a follower goal. How fucking cool is that? Track goal growth. Does it do anything? I've started a goal. There was an error setting the goal. Please try again. I want to set the goal. Hold on. Track new followers. Must have an end date in the future. 18th. Start goal. Does that work? Yes, there is a follower goal. 97 followers to go, apparently. I don't know. There we go. Anyway, sorry, I got super distracted. How the fuck do I turn this auto mod off? AI moderation. Give me a second. Let me get rid of this fucking thing. Moderate. Minimal. I like to avoid seeing hate content. Okay. We'll try this. We'll try this. Okay. Post something and see if you get auto modded. I don't fucking know what to tell you, okay? Whatever. Okay. Sorry, I got super fucking distracted. So, I don't know. Listen, I don't know how people feel about that one. I don't know how people feel about me potentially taking the streams down. They're rehosted on other places anyway. So, I don't know. That's kind of how I'm feeling at the moment. That is not an excuse to instantly start a fucking tower, okay? Wait, retarded is auto-modded? That's fucking ridiculous. Anyway. Just sent you another observation in your DMs. Interesting. Okay, I'm not going to show that, but that is interesting. Okay. Beckett, we kind of have to because we have no choice. What do you mean? Wait, alt block. What do we have no choice on? I was looking at something else. So, I got distracted. I can't say my favorite word. I mean, you can. You're a mod. Fucking hold on. AI moderation. We're just gonna turn the fucking thing off. There we go. Mods actually have to do things, okay? So I've turned the AI mod off. Don't abuse it. There we go. The videos still go down. We get the strike if we didn't take it down first before the 7 days. It's the annoying part. Yeah, but what I mean up is, for me, I'm considering taking the 3 streams down just so I can fight the videos and then keep the channel up. That's what I'm saying. But I haven't decided yet. I've got a couple of days before I have to make a choice anyway. But Jenny wants to fight all of them. I'd rather keep the video up and annoy the fuck out of her. That's how I'm feeling. That's just how I'm feeling in this moment, okay? But my impulse is to fight all of them, but that's probably like a fucking dude. I mean, then again, you know, Jenny's happy to do it. Give me time to archive the streams. Dude, if people want to go and archive things, the KP streams are already on the Internet Archive. Killjoy moved them over there. So they're all preserved. But, yeah. We'll also see if YouTube steps in. Because you never know. YouTube might actually step in and be like, this is a clear fucking abuse of the system to try and get a channel deleted. So they might actually do something. And easily, the only one there that she could even really dispute is the script reading video. Which, again, is fair use, but that's probably the most disputable out of all 5. The others are completely fair use. And obviously fair use. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's carry on.
That's what I remember.
Yeah,
He did.
Go ahead. Nope, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I said I didn't have the heart to watch his video, obviously, but the understanding I had is that he said I did this because I had a crush on him or did have a crush on him at some point in the past, and that I was jealous of his success and wanted to tear him down, and it had nothing to do with any of that. So, that's what I was told what was part of what the video was. So.
Oh yeah, she never watched my second Saberspark video. She can't deal with it. Like, this woman cannot, dude, like, I mean, that's the other thing as well. If she did want to take me to court, she'd have to deal with me for the next 3 years. Like, how fucking crazy is that? Like, she'll spend the next 3 years having to talk to me, having to see me. That may actually be worse.
A little bit. He comes out very strongly in terms of denouncing any and all of these accusations, which I think he should, because the thing I am most upset with Emmy as an actor in this, especially as a sexual assault advocate. Those are the things that the way in which Emmy tried to come forward and use you or Brony Fandom or whomever.
See, here's actually a really good point as well. Like, there is definitely an element here where, like, Emmy is the true main villain, if you like. She's the one that, like, most people are going to be angry at. KP could have essentially just thrown Emmy under the bus and walked away. Her ego and pride won't let her do it, though.
To provide cover the way she thought she could come forward with no evidence and then be allowed to have this impact on a guy's career with, and not even just being allowed, it's more just people always get confused or seem confused over the idea of you can believe all women without them making a specific allegation. But that's what it means whenever we say believe all women. Like, I don't need to, I don't, you telling me that you were attacked, I believe you. I don't need to debate you out of thinking that you were attacked. However,
Mm-hmm.
the instant, like the thing that we always emphasize is that the instant that you are going to make a specific allegation against a person publicly and try to bring the court of public opinion or charges against them, you need to be ready to go, to be doubted. You need to have all of your evidence and ducks in a row and be prepared to be named, which is quite often why a lot of women or men don't want to go forward as victims and bring charges. I don't know why Emmy ever thought she had a right to come forward and be anonymous and come forward with no evidence other than her.
Fuck, muted. It's almost like people warned her about this as well. Like again, people like, you need a police report. Lio warned KP, for fuck's sake.
Her own testimony, but she should have known better. If she had wanted to come forward and do a whole video about what it was like being an 18-year-old going to cons and how she was stupid and got strung along by a guy and don't let this happen to you, that's fine. I get that because she's not naming anyone. She's talking about something plus 10 years ago. She's giving enough room that people could either plausibly, have plausible deniability. But she would have to keep it moving. This seems like a problem of her own making. And that doesn't make any sense at all. But it seems like none of the things are timely either. Like, you spoke to Chris and the apology that like got leaked, or like the full audio, he sounded like he felt really bad and like he thought that was good. Did you not find that apology sincere?
It wasn't that. It was afraid, I think, if I expressed how something like this was a problem and I had recounted the story, people would not have believed me that it was actually a thing.
What? What? Yeah, like, so, again, the fear was no one would believe. What? This has changed, like, 3 fucking times. More than that, probably. She's changed from it was just a story to it really happened to it was, like, not a joke and people were dismissing it, no one would believe me, to, like, no, I had to do it to protect people. Again, this was, like, just be honest. You wanted Chris fired because you hate Chris. There have been other cases where people have told me that she has gone after people's employment, by the way. Like, with other YouTubers. This woman is vindictive as fuck. She's trying to delete my fucking YouTube channel. It is obvious that this is just vindictive malice. It's crazy. Just own it. Just own the fucking position.
Wait, I'm confused. I'm very confused. Why would you need to talk about it at all if he apologized and said, I haven't done it and I don't want to do it?
Good question.
Because what I was talking about earlier about how him telling the story around probably influenced business relationships or whatever. So
by the way, I don't think I've ever touched on this element. Why? There is absolutely no evidence anywhere that this would have affected business relationships. None. It just, like, again, it's a complete, like, she has no evidence for this. She just asserts it because she thinks that's enough of a justification.
If I said, if I came or whatever, like if I'd asked someone about it and they said, oh, Chris never told me that, then, then it's he said, she said, and, I can't really clear the air correctly if people are doubting.
Clear the air to who? You have no relationships with anybody left. They didn't stop hanging out with you because of a story Chris told. They stopped hanging out with you because you're fucking insane. Also, I mean, dude, you've got the call. If you came out and talked about it and just, you wouldn't even have to name Chris. You just have to go, here's my experience in the brony community. And some guy told a gross story about me. How weird is that, guys? And you wouldn't even have to name Chris. All this just because she didn't think he got the right punishment, if anything at all. Yeah. Yeah.
That Chris made up this story from the get-go. I guess, if that makes sense.
No, that does. Did he tell it to a lot more people than it sounded like? Because in the video, it sounded like he told like 2, 3, or 4 people. Because
I don't
it was
know.
gross, and it sounded like he also realized, like, yeah, this is kind of gross. I probably shouldn't be telling this story. Like, nobody's impressed by this.
I don't know. Like, I can't really believe him based on, like, I know he did the best he could once he was found out with this, but that based on his other conduct that I found, I don't know. I don't know.
She's literally incapable of answering this question because she knows it makes her look bad. No fucking, like, again, I feel like releasing calls like this is a public service to KP. It should be sent to a therapist. Hey, you're delusional. You're obviously fucking delusional. Do you not see that you're crazy? Maybe you should, like, consider the fact you're insane. I don't know. This isn't healthy. This isn't right. You're striking a little fucking dude. I'm just a little guy on the internet, okay? I'm just a little dude on the internet. Why are you so mad, bro? Why are you so fucking mad?
Says that, I don't know. I guess. Or, like, if I were to bring it up, like, Vegify it, like your example, I wouldn't want people saying, oh, KP just made up this incident for attention or whatever. Like, people don't like that I'm very outspoken and blunt and won't suck their dick when they want me to.
God, people don't like me because I'm just, like, really intense. I'm a very strong woman. No, people don't like you because you're fucking insufferable. Dude. I hate the cope of this. Like, KP is not the only person who does this, but, like, the cope is just insufferable. People just can't handle me, guys. It's just like, yeah. Like, how do you reach this point in your life where you've lost everyone who could possibly give a fuck about you? And you're just like, no, guys, actually, it's everyone else's fault.
Among other things. So
wait,
it's just.
You're talking figuratively or literally right now?
A little bit of both. Well, Chris had the crush on me, and then once.
She probably uses a lot of teeth. That's a horrifying image. Do I need to bring up the picture of what KP looks like again? Hold on. Dude. Hold on. Oh, dude. Fucking horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. She does. She looks like a horse. Dude. Oh, bro. Dude, she looks like Squidward's house, bro.
I didn't reciprocate. He got weird. And then a little bit of that was kind of my experience with Saber as well. So
here's what's really interesting. Again, she's gonna go into a bit of her relationship with Saber. Now, I want to remind everyone that in her email to Saberspark, which I did actually ask him about this, he didn't even notice this in the email. She said, "You chose Gabe's sister over me." It is really obvious. Again, people tell on themselves. I said this right at the start of this fucking drama. People tell on themselves. It is really fucking obvious that KP wanted Saberspark and he rebuffed her. He was not interested. And she has been mad about this for a decade. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, I swear to fucking God.
Which, and that will be like he said, she said, right? I understand. Like, it's frustrating whenever a guy who was interested in you says, no, I wasn't, or whatever. But you've been like one of the few women in the Brony, or I guess like that whole like, I'm getting maybe like nostalgia game or nostalgia cartoon genre, right? Like with, oh my gosh, Sonic and Mario and My Little Pony, like any of those, like, I'm going to say the nostalgic era things. So I have to imagine that that would like happen often enough, but I can't imagine that those two guys. Do you really think that that would have had the impact that Chris was well known enough that that would have had the impact? Because truly, like KP, it just makes him sound so gross. It doesn't make anything about you sound gross.
well, I mean, no, I understand. No, it's that he like I was more worried about, how do I word this? Chris has more influence than you would realize if you consider his connection with DA Games, where he's on camera on a 1 million subscriber channel and he's in Will's ear. So like I was.
But this wasn't at the time. This wasn't at the time. Like, KP's career, quote unquote, has been fucked for over a decade. She peaked at 2015. Like, this idea that Chris, of all people, is the reason for this is fucking crazy. She had connections to people like John Delancey that she burnt. She had connections to people like RaceBest that she burnt. She had connections to Saberspark, which she burnt. She had connections to Black Griffin, which she burnt. She had connections to the like MLP voice actors like fucking Claire, which she burnt. She burnt every single connection she had in the space. Year on year. She had connections to people like fucking Josh Scorcher. Does she genuinely believe that she was sexually harassed? I don't know what's in KP's head, but I will say this. I think KP is actually delusional. I do think this person is crazy. So I think that it is possible that she looks at it and go, well, this must be sexual harassment. Because she thinks I'm sexually harassing her. She thinks my coverage counts as sexual harassment. She said that. And it's difficult because it's like a coin toss between, is she saying this because she believes it or because she thinks people will give her sympathy for it? It's real fucking difficult to tell.
A little bit afraid something might come of that as well. So
Well, wait, why? Has DA Games demonstrated a history of trying to attack women or something?
they've demonstrated a history of trying to shut up anyone who challenges them, even if it's black and white.
What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, so the NDA that I sent, not the NDA, the cease and desist I sent you, that was their third attempt. And the first two, they made dummy accounts and used scary wording to try to scare me off.
Oh, okay, all right. So I see that, but I okay, maybe that was them trying to scare you off. I do think like um your expectation that they would fire him. I don't know. I so this is where I feel like I'm maybe you were misled by someone who doesn't have an understanding of the corporate environment or atmosphere because I don't know.
KP has never worked in any kind of serious environment ever. Okay? She's never done this. Her LinkedIn is public, by the way. All her information, like her full name is all public. She like promotes herself publicly. Like she's very open with this information, so you can see what her history has been like, and all of it is either like bit things. I think she did some like educational work like fucking 20 years ago or something. She's never really worked in a corporate environment. She's never really actually worked for anyone. She lives off mummy and daddy's money. She's like, that's it. Dude. Like, again, she expects people to just randomly bow to her wishes like she's anybody of note. It's crazy.
Who told you that this would be a fireable offense for something 10 years prior, and that has nothing to do with the company? But I don't know what they could have done, because they would open themselves up to a wrongful termination other than, okay, we'll have a talk to him about it.
Well, that was part of the problem, is that like it was never even a discussion of like what I would like, or no, the only time it was a discussion is if I was willing to sign an NDA for.
They never talked to me about what I wanted. Why didn't they talk to me about what? Can't you understand the fact that I'm just like, I'm the victim? Can't you see that I'm the victim? I'm the victim. Why won't people realize I'm the victim? Dude, the fuck is wrong with you?
For them to look into it.
Okay. But you made the report, and then after that, I guess the question. So usually, whenever somebody makes a report.
One of the funniest ironies in this situation is that KP will get on YouTubers for having bad workplace conditions when she herself has never worked in a proper workplace. What does she know? What wisdom does she have about running a team? Nothing except bogus contracts. And also, to be clear, as far as I can tell, basically everyone who's ever worked for KP has fallen out with her. I have been told about terrible fucking working conditions. She is an awful manager. Like, and I'm not saying that even just to be, because I'm pissed at her because she's trying to have my channel deleted. That is coming from people who are employed by her. And I say employed in the loosest way possible. She is terrible to work for. The fact she thinks she has any right to dictate what happens at a company that she has no connection to is insane. Yes, it is. It's crazy. This woman is crazy. And also, she's changed the story. Chris said himself that the joke was he fell on her clothes, and she's saying it like he huffed her clothes while joking it. Yeah, again, she changes this every fucking time because she needs to like find the like level at which to pitch it to whoever she's talking to. Vouch, she's horrible to work for. Fox professional. Yeah, it's all a LARP.
Like that, your input ends there.
She has her mods run copyright infringement events and venting events, and then gets mad at other people for doing her fantasy version of what those two things are. I mean, again, it's insane. Because, like, she is striking me right now, and again, I am against reporting, I am against deplatforming, I cannot stress that enough, please do not do it on my behalf. She violates copyright far more than I do, and she'll violate copyright for major IPs. Absolutely fucking insane behavior.
Right? Like, why would they come to you and say, what do you want us to do? Truthfully.
That the video goes into. So
also, especially whenever a guy who was interested in you says, no, I wasn't, or whatever, but you've been like one of the few women in the Brony, or I guess like that whole like, maybe like nostalgia game or nostalgia cartoon genre. Right? Like with, oh my gosh, Sonic.
I think we're around here. I think we're around the 17-minute mark.
And Mario and My Little Pony, like any of those, like, I'm going to say the nostalgic era things. So I have to imagine that would like happen often enough, but I can't imagine that those two guys, do you really think that would have had the impact, that Chris was well known enough that would have had the impact? Because truly, like KP, it just makes him sound so gross. It doesn't make anything about you sound gross.
Oh, we were ahead of this. Sorry.
Well, I mean, no, I if you consider his connection, they made dummy accounts and used
maybe prior, and that has nothing to do with the company. But I guess the question. So usually, whenever somebody makes a report like that, your input ends there, right? Like, why would they come to you and say, "What do you want us to do?"
Yes.
Truthfully, that's why I'm thinking like somebody told you that the corporate world worked in a certain way and they misled you.
Thank you,
Well, it's
Bobby.
not even it like I expected more of an HR kind of like it so it yeah, I think by Saber maybe I was just kind of done with it, but like for either way it wasn't like, okay, I'm sorry that this happened, like what can we do? Like send them to HR camp or whatever. But I think by that point, the I saw the pattern of behavior that was escalating between
HR camp? What the fuck is HR camp? What the fuck does that mean? Dude. Becca, I'm starting to feel like we're bullying someone who's genuinely mentally ill. I mean, the truth is that, like, dude, here's the problem. Dude, HR camp. Here's the problem. I get that KP has, like, clearly some issues. Her life hasn't gone the way she wanted it to. And to an extent, and you can hear this in my first fucking video, I'm sympathetic to that to an extent. But that extent kind of stops when you're trying to cause harm to other people. Your, like, issues do not give you the right to go and destroy other people's lives. She wanted Saberspark to be labelled as a rapist. She wanted Will Ryan to be labelled as a pedophile. She wanted Chris to be labelled as a sexual predator. She is trying to destroy the lives of multiple fucking people. Like, at some point, you're mentally ill. Like, again, like, the only other option is essentially going, okay, this person's so mentally ill, she needs to be sectioned. Like, what else are you meant to do? Because she is trying to do damage to people. And not like a little bit. She's trying to ruin people's lives. Which is obviously fucking crazy.
The grooming and the things that they do that put children at risk. And I was also just, so it kind of went beyond Chris by the environment that they were enabling, I guess, if that makes sense.
Okay. No, it does. How are you feeling about all of it? Like, how did you feel about the reaction?
This is stuff that the video goes into. So, I had a pretty bad PTSD reaction, as we previously discussed. I don't know if you know any of my history, but
Yeah,
it's
I know none of your
it's a
history. What?
okay.
What? I'm confused.
Let me give me a second. I'll give you a video about it. And I was also the biggest thing I think that was a frustration is people were assuming my intentions without talking to me, like Cartoon She and I think Saber to some extent. And they monetize those and without like so Cartoon She was canceled. Just assumed it was ego without asking, without checking, and then he made $500 off his video about it. And I felt really upset about that because go ahead.
Wait.
Cartoon She made $500 and I was really upset about that. I was so upset that people would monetize anything. Dude, people take this seriously. This is people's jobs. KP has no understanding of this, of course, because she doesn't have to make any money. Because she just lives off mummy and daddy. It was ego and pride, yes. Where does she get the money to be so violently high all the time? Mummy and daddy. KP has no income. Like, dude, this woman is like a pure trust fund kid. She's never made any money. Her parents fund her lifestyle. It's it's a shame they didn't well, I don't know where she got this number from Cartoon She's videos. Cartoon She's video, by the way, has something like 600,000 views. He probably made more than $500 from it. Like, I'd be very surprised if he just made $500.
How do you know that he made $500 from that? Did he say I made $500 by that?
You can look it up. You can look up if a video is monetized and how much money the video made.
Yeah. No, what? Can you? I don't think you can. What? What? You can look on Social Blade and see what basic income, but Social Blade is like massively inaccurate.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was kind of frustrated that my silence was assumed guilt, I guess, of everything everyone could think of, everything under the sun. I was frustrated that a lot of people were just kind of like, I don't respect Saber. I think he's kind of stupid, but like I did give.
I think Saber's kind of stupid. God help me. Fuck, I'm back. Hold on. I'm back. I'm alive. My fucking computer froze. Fuck. Hold on. I'm back. Can you hear me? Fuck. Okay. Right. Dude. My computer heard that comment and was just like, that's so fucking stupid. I can't. Just for a minute. Holy shit. I think Saber's kind of dumb. Fucking what, bro? What do you mean? And like, dude, KP, your opinion on the intelligence of other people is not welcome. It's redundant. This woman's a fucking head case. It really is.
Give him some chances to talk to me even after the video, and he hasn't, which is fine, whatever. But like, I wouldn't have even bothered if I wanted to make a spectacle out of this, right? I would have just like, ran with it essentially.
That's bullshit. That's also a lie. KP wanted to talk to Saberspark because she was desperately trying to damage control. That's why KP wanted to talk to Saberspark. It was because she was desperately trying to get him to not sue her. And because she had fucked this up so badly. And it's only when, like, nobody would like... And again, she's just trying to dodge the issue.
So, like, none of my communications, especially my frustrations over the DA Games environment, where they oversee kids and stuff like that, wasn't like, oh yeah, Rachel might have made a shitty video, but like, what was the actual intent? Like, let's ask her. And Beckett did to some extent, but I think Beckett was already pro Saber, and I just didn't like I think it was a little bit too soon for me, and I didn't really like how he was using facts to imply.
I didn't like how Beckett used facts. Yeah, fucking, how do you even say a sentence like this? She said this to, like, multiple people. How do you say a sentence like that and not feel dumber? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand how the words can leave your mouth and you don't instantly just want to, like, set your, like, just, like, immolate. How do you say a sentence like that and not get struck down by God? It's like KP's stupidity is an argument for atheism. Dude. Fuck me.
Things, and he also, like, Saber had some influence on the narrative, whether he said I had a crush on him and I was jealous, like that's his go-to, I guess. And like, that makes me uncomfortable that he's going around saying that that's, and the video bad equals that Rachel or KP had nothing to say in it, or everything that KP had to say in it was bad, which was frustrating too, because like, at the end of the day, like, it was about children's safety that escalated from.
Okay, so we watched the video on stream recently. It's one of the ones KP just struck. We watched the video recently, to be clear, and KP doesn't really talk about the issues much. It is a very, very long video where she's talking about her issues with Chris, her issues with Saberspark, her issues with Will Ryan. It's not like, and again, in all the follow-up conversations, she's not talking about kids either. She's talking about her personal issues every fucking time.
Me learning about it via the Chris situation, and I shouldn't have added Emmy in. I say that, and I said I should have just told her to go to the police or talk to Saber directly. That overcomplicated it. But you know, like, I'm just frustrated that everything's been taken in such bad faith. But you know, like, it's the internet, and I think a lot of times, psychologically, people don't want to admit there's problems because they feel like they might be contributing to the problem, I guess.
I am muted, and I am sat here ranting, okay? I am muted, and I'm sat here ranting. I want to be... Dude. Fuck! Yeah, I'm literally sat like Beckett imploded. Yeah, I'm sat here ranting. Like, I just want this woman to self-reflect for 5 fucking minutes. 5 minutes of self-reflection, please. By the way, 5 minutes of reflecting on whether you have followed the channel. We've got a goal to meet, okay? You got like 90 follows to go. Bro. Crashing out mute? Yeah, dude. I'm rolling a cigarette, okay? I was rolling a cigarette. Dude. I can't believe this is the woman striking my channel down. Bro, unreal.
Like, you know, regardless of Saber and Emily's whatever, like, Saber still, like, publicly gaslit me and said that I didn't talk to employees, and he didn't really feel like apologizing for that because he felt justified in his anger.
You accused him of being a dude. What is wrong with this woman? All I did, guys, was accuse Saber of being a rapist. It's not that serious. Insane. It's actually every time she says something like this, I like it. It's like I've got PTSD, and it's like a trigger now. It's like every time it just causes me to crash out. How can you sit there and be this fucking self-centered and unaware? Where's your apology for calling him a rapist? Where is the apology? But it's always about what happened to KP. And she's like, I don't understand why people are so mean to me. I'd like, all these people are causing, like, it's causing harassment towards me. Bro, it is purely because of what you are doing and have done to people. It is super fucking simple.
Or whatever. And that's not okay. Like, you know, like, if he had just, like, talked to me like an adult, like, we could have avoided a lot of this, but he kind of refused because I think he was just didn't want to deal with it. And that's kind of the MO I've heard from behind the scenes. The Saber's kind of a mess organizationally, and he just didn't really feel like he wanted to deal with it until he had to deal with it, which, you know, is frustrating for me. But, you know, I can't say I didn't try. I think I tried, like, I think in my email I said I tried like 5 or 6 times to reach him directly, and I just got nothing or legal threats. So
Right.
it wasn't helpful. Yeah.
Wait, so I need to take this back. It's not even that you tried to do these things. I'm just confused. What convinced you that you were on firm and solid ground to be going after these guys in the first place like this? Because that's what I'm genuinely confused by, is like, this Chris was gross, right? If you wanted to make a video and say, wow, Chris, you're gross or whatever else, fine. However, whenever you're playing audio from 2023 and it sounds like a genuine apology, it does feel like and sound like you've just stewed on it for a few years and you're still mad, so you decided to punish him.
No, it was not just Chris. It was the way that both of them were responding, but specifically.
Wait, hold on. No fucking way is this real. I'm gonna show it anyway. So, look, obviously I'm checking the Twitter, okay? Obviously I'm checking the Twitter while we're doing this, guys. But somebody apparently ChatGPT checked her post on YouTube. Your text is AI GPT generated, 100%. Hey everyone, I've seen all the feedback and reactions over the past few days. I just want to acknowledge that I'm aware of them. There's a lot to take in. I don't think I can respond to everything right now in a way that would do it justice. For the time being, I'm taking some space to listen, reflect, process everything before deciding how to move forward. When I do revisit this, I'd like to talk about it in a bigger cultural context rather than focusing on any one personal situation. Thank you for your patience. Dude! Bro! See, here's like an interesting question. How much ChatGPT did she use for her original script? Because if it's a significant amount, and I would suggest that it potentially is a significant amount, not for the like the Q&A one, she has no copyright claim over it at all. This is fucking ridiculous. Bitch is having ChatGPT write her fucking responses for her. You can't copyright claim these. I still can't believe that she copyright claimed my DMs with her. She actually can't copyright. Dude, you cannot claim copyright for for my DMs with you. That you just dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, fucking unbelievable.
It was after I spoke to the DA Games victims and realized this was a pattern with Will and the community in general, that they just kind of ignore these kind of issues. Like there was a whole thread about Will, someone being groomed in Will's server by one of the people we interviewed, and essentially Will
that doesn't even
felt bad about
the video at all.
Sorry?
That doesn't even come through on the video at all.
Yeah. Well, when we interview, so that's why we're fixing, we're clearing it up a little bit. But that's that was the whole point.
You linked me the time I almost got canceled. Is this what led to your PTSD?
Yes, that was my first PTSD incident. That was the other time that
what?
The Brony fandom, like the people we interviewed, and essentially thread about Will, someone being groomed in Will's server by one of the people we interviewed, and essentially Will
that doesn't even
felt bad about
the video at all.
Sorry?
That doesn't even come through on the video at all.
Yeah. Well, when we interview, so that's why we're fixing, we're clearing it up a little bit. But that's that was the whole point.
You linked me the time I almost got canceled. Is this what led to your PTSD?
Yes, that was my first PTSD incident. That was the other time that
Wouldn't you just stop making content? Like, wouldn't you just stop making content at some point? Wouldn't you just give up?
Brony fandom, like it all turned out to be a nothing burger. The people apologized for lying and etc. But
that's also not true. All this stuff is like, dude, holy fucking shit, what a mess. And it's obviously clearly true. Because, like, the complaints that the staff, like, her quote-unquote staff were making at the time, are exactly the complaints her current staff are making.
The damage was kind of already done. So, it just kind of made me afraid to trust anyone ever, because, like, basically things that...
Beckett, yeah, this is the guy who went to work on Spindlehorse after doing a hate campaign with 2 other editors. She literally got PTSD from a 4chan op to leak her content. Fucking shit. Also, dude, fucking unbelievable, bro. So something that's important to consider with some of this shit as well is the way KP thinks about herself and the world revolving around her. Everyone has to have sympathy for her. It has to be because of what other people did. They're just trying to take her down. Do you know the real reason people properly cut KP off? Lily Orchard. That was the big reason that pretty much all the other creators distanced from her. I've been talking to a couple of people behind the scenes. It's the reason people like Scorcher distance from her. Because when all this shit was happening with Lily, for years, mind, she was defending Lily. She stayed friendly with Lily, while Lily was going after people, trying to ruin Josh's life, trying to ruin other people's lives. She did not give a fuck. And Scorcher has his own fucking problems, don't get me wrong. But, like, it wasn't because of a story Chris told. It wasn't because of Saberspark. It wasn't even really because of fucking Horse News. It's because of the actions KP took and where she positioned herself.
You know, things that weren't addressed with me directly were talked about, like I had actively ignored these issues. And, you know, I guess there's a difference between, I mean, that's just kind of what happens sometimes when you're dealing with volunteers, is sometimes they're just not emotionally mature enough to tell you their own boundaries and you have to guess. But that's all you can do really is guess, you know,
Right.
and if they get hurt in the process, sometimes they go, oh, hey, KP was mean to me because she made me do stuff when I was depressed, even though I didn't bother to tell her, you know, kind of thing. And I just like, I'm just kind of exhausted from it, you know? It's just like, okay, you know, like, because that was the narrative. Like, do you remember the voice actor thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I went through the DMs and I found the voice actor offering to do lines for me. Which he suspiciously and like him fanboying over me. And it seems kind of odd that someone who's aware of me, like to a point of probably knowing that I use volunteers, like would offer to do that if they were expecting to be paid. And he kind of left that out of the narrative because the popular narrative was let's be mean to KP. So, as an example.
What's the industry standard for you guys?
I have literally no idea what this is in reference to. Holy shit, what is this woman's fucking law?
Because I think, unfortunately, like maybe even I don't. Your channel has to be monetized, right? It's got over 100,000 subscribers, but you should be able to like pay voice actors or volunteers, so that way it is proprietary.
True.
You don't have to worry about like good.
Also, the industry standard is you pay people. You pay voice actors. You pay researchers. You pay artists. That is the industry standard. Now, people do work for free. People do like obviously I get a huge amount of fan art which I use in my like stuff. Generally, if we commission something, it's paid for. Like, but people do get that's the industry standard. You pay people. These like channels are businesses.
Goodwill or things like that, right? Because then they will be obligated to you.
Oh, yeah, I can't hear you anymore.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I said your channel has to be monetized, so and it has to generate enough income to pay or anything else, so that way you don't run into these issues. These issues sound like a lot like you want people to do things for goodwill, but goodwill doesn't pay rent, right? So having some sort of money or other things would probably ensure like better behavior.
Yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, but the channel wouldn't generate enough to like. I mean, I think one year I made like $4 if we like when we monetized. So it's not even set up for monetization now.
What?
Because I
No,
just
KP, no
yeah,
way.
yeah, I don't make enough money to do anything with it anyway. So what's the point? So no, but it wasn't a situation where I was making money and just not willing to pay people.
So this is interesting because I've heard conflicting claims on this. So essentially, the reason her stuff got copyrighted is because like she uses a lot of copyrightable material, but she could have monetized. People like were like she could have got a Patreon. Like her staff tried to help her get monetized. There was a huge conversation about this. I talked to Alex about this in my interview with him. Also, at the same time, I'm not sure that's like again. This is a bit he said, she said. That doesn't seem wholly accurate. And she could have easily got monetized, and she was around on YouTube when ad revenue was good, like really good. She could have made a fucking ton of money off this, but like she's never bothered trying. Because she's a deeply unserious person. This is all about ego. She doesn't need to think about money. The reason that she wants Chris fired and to fuck over other people's business, the reason she wants to take down my channel and doesn't even think about the consequences, is because she doesn't think about like how other people have to survive. She only thinks about herself.
No, I didn't think that at all. I do think you should still try to monetize it just so that way you have the monetization, and so that way whatever it does generate, you just split amongst the VAs or the artists or things like that, or your volunteers even.
Well, yeah, you miss when I said I think over a year it made like $4, so it wasn't
even
anything.
If it's $4, even if it's $4, that way you can say whatever the channel generates goes to you guys. That'll be a motivating thing, right? That has to be. If it's not, then they're silly.
Yeah, I suppose, but you know, I do feel like it's kind of a lead in that it's just like, oh yeah, last year it made $4. I hope you guys like getting 50 cents each.
Well,
so
yeah.
But again, she never actually tried. Again, Patreon. She was a creator during the high point of Patreon, where everyone had a Patreon. By the way, I think our Patreon's linked somewhere. You can search it on Patreon. I'll do something with it. You can follow us over on Patreon and pay us like a bit of money. I'm going to move a load of content over there. I'll move the videos over there. So at least there's something on there. And maybe we'll release videos ahead of time, or I'll think of some Patreon content. If people sign up to the Patreon, I'll do more with the Patreon. So why was she doing this again? Because she has nothing else. It's an ego thing. It's purely ego. KP has achieved nothing in her life. The high point of KP's life was 2015, where she had 100,000 subs and could get like a decent amount of views on a My Little Pony video. That is the most this woman has ever achieved.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
okay. So the biggest, let me see if I can. I wish we were closer, because at the time I would have slapped the video figuratively out of your hand and said, this is not it. And would have said, this is not like, I don't know that it's not that you shouldn't even be coming forward for it. It's that, why are you still upset with him after he apologized? Why are you still upset with Chris that you feel that he needs more punishment, right? Like, we can't do that in our judicial system. And you seem secondarily like mad at Saber Chris, like Saber Spark. It's difficult for it to not seem petty, regardless of whether that's your intent or not. And I don't think that that's your intent, but I don't know why anybody didn't stop you. Like, you have to have people who reviewed these, right? And was somebody like gassing you up and telling you to do it from behind the scenes?
No, it's the people that I sent to I think it's vlog that Courtney and Lio both didn't have time to watch the renders, but I did give them to them.
Mm-hmm.
The people that viewed them were the people who were too close to the situation and couldn't disconnect from the bias, essentially, which I didn't realize until.
Okay. Wait, why does it bother you that Beckett only talks about it from facts? I'm confused about that too.
Solid question.
Because it's a way of like, it's just kind of like ties to the whole like, you know, trauma doesn't work, like it's not on a time scale kind of thing.
Sure.
And you know, like Emily is Emily, but like in general, when you're applying that, then I'm just worried about what it might imply to other victims of other things, like not related to this.
It's actually just about victims, guys. Like, if somebody comes out with false rape accusations, you actually need to support them in case it hurts other victims. I think that's a responsible thing to do. Bitch, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, dude, what? Fucking what?
So I think there should have been a caveat that says, like, hey, this is a thing that happens, but here's why we think it's the exception. That's kind of...
What, you mean like there was in the video? You mean like there was in the video, like where I... Actually, do you know what's... Fuck me. It's so insane that she says this, because in the video, I talk about the fact that, like, people should believe victims. But we also have to take things on... Like, if you've got only testimony, the only thing you've got is somebody's credibility. That's it. I talk about this. Fuck me. This bitch is such a liar. It's crazy. It is driving me slightly up the wall.
Wait, why Emmy is the exception?
Yeah, to general psychological trauma patterns, essentially.
I don't think Emmy is the exception.
True, Nightmare
Games.
Games.
Emmy is lying.
Yeah, no, that's my point. If they thought she was being untruthful, then that's fine. But like, I wish they had a caveat that said, like, this is how this kind of stuff usually works and how it affects you psychologically. And here's why we...
every guy who's covered it, I don't think any women have covered it, because it will have to be a woman who feels comfortable enough to say, like, this is bullshit or whatever else, to be able to cover it. But I think that's why the guys are all like, no, I don't want to do any of that shit. But I don't think she was truthful about any of it. She tried to say that Saber lied and did these other things, but she offers no proof. She says that that's all right. It's not. Like, she misconstrues and misunderstands a lot of things and makes it sound like it's all right for people to come out with baseless, evidence lacking accusations, and you just cannot do that. You cannot do that.
Okay. No, I agree. I think, no, I guess I'm just speaking kind of just generally, like, how...
No, which is fair.
Yeah.
Again,
And to be clear, she's just looking for fucking sympathy. She's just looking for somebody to side with her. Why wouldn't Beckett go after Saberspark? He should have gone after Saberspark. He should have gone after Saberspark. Why isn't anybody talking about how bad Saberspark is? Bro. Unfucking real.
I'm more upset with her because I think she did a lot more damage to other people even wanting to come out. And that's what
True. The next time somebody comes out, there will be people who say, hey, remember Emo Emmy? Remember what happened to the Emo Emmy thing? This hurt victim. KP has hurt victims far more than I fucking have. Far more than anybody else covering this has. Didn't you do this whole song and dance with KP too, Beckett? Yep. Yeah, I did. Everyone has. Because everyone has... Like, unironically, actually, everybody has tried to treat KP with as much grace as is, like, reasonable. Because I do think KP is a fucking idiot. I do think she was manipulated into this. But at the same time, the reason she was, like, they were able to manipulate her into this is because she had a grudge and because she wanted revenge. She's dumb and malicious. Both are true. But, like, on the totem pole of people doing things wrong, like the people who were just pure malice, like people like Brony Fandone, for a long time are going to sit higher on that pole. It's only when KP does something like this that now, like, unironically, it's like, well, you're pretty much the same level as Bonk. KP is at the same level as Brony Fandone. That's where she's put herself.
Really upsets me. So you're
that's
correct.
Fair.
Yeah.
So, like, even in my, I leave kind of the Emmy stuff, like, up to the viewer, essentially. So, and I basically said I should have just told her to go to the police or just to go to Saber directly. I shouldn't even, like, have bothered. And I should have realized her not willing to do the police report was, kind of an indicator that, you know, something was up. So, yeah, so that's essentially what I say about it, because, like, I don't, you know, I just don't care about Emily any, like, it's bad what she did, but, like, I don't know. I can't, like, I know some people believe her. I know some people don't believe her. You know, I don't want to say that
I don't
women
know that a lot of
lie.
people believe her, but I do think that platforming a I if you were going to make a video, respond to any of this, I think disavowing and saying I thought there was more evidence than there was. Right now, I am platforming a baseless accusation and I need to take it down because leaving it up right now I don't think is right.
Algae from the op
Beckett.
block. Wow, buddy.
Beckett! KP is a lying cocksucking whore. Fuck this stupid pissy bitch. I'm gonna say something. She's saying in this video she doesn't believe Emily. She's saying in this call she doesn't believe Emily. That's not what she said in her response video.
No, of course it's fucking not.
You lying 2-bit bitch. There are so many things I can't say because Beckett's in the UK.
Dude.
Hello, buddy.
Hey, buddy. Dude. What a fucking day.
It's so funny because it's just like everything she says is a lie. She doesn't believe victims. She still lies because even in her own response video, she said that she felt led on by Saberspark because he went to the house and tried your dad's bad chicken. Ow! What are you fucking saying, you crazy bitch? Nobody loves you. Your family doesn't love you. They're sick of you. I listen, since we can lie and make up stories, I hear you're the run to the litter. Shit. Maybe there's a reason why you defended Lily for so long. I don't fucking know.
Dude.
I'm evil. I'm unleashed. Remember when I used to be soy? Remember when I used to be the soft one?
I remember when you used to be sorting the soft one. That fucking nanny kid, bro. Jesus Christ. He was so gay.
I was gay. I still am. But it's just like, it's the fact that she's lying consistently and constantly. And like, I know she's talked about speaking to Barbie. And I will say this, if KP's running around saying that, you know, Barbie gave her legal counsel, that's pretty fucked. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude.
That's pretty fucked up. That's all I'm saying.
This whole thing is fucking horrifying. Dude, they've just released the new Star Citizen update. I just want to go and play Star Citizen, okay? I don't want to deal with all this shit.
I am unfortunately, my mods got me into 14 again.
Start times. I need to play more 14.
I have rushed all the way to Heaven's Word in like under a week.
Oh, bro. Yeah, I mean, look, I just... Like, it's annoying having to, like... Because I'd just rather be doing this over on YouTube, talk over there, hang out.
Yeah.
Chill.
Yeah.
Not get some of the channel revenue fucked into the ground. But such is life. Such is life.
Yeah, I don't think this is the thing that I really don't understand about KP, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's something that like kind of bothers me. KP in her own statement to Barbie is complaining about not getting paid now. Is complaining that she doesn't really make a lot of YouTube ad rev. That is her own making. Everything that she is complaining about is of her own design because she decided to do media review and she decided to use a lot of copywritten information. That's fine. I get it. I think it's fair use to do that. And I would argue for her that it's fair use. But like, really? You're going to strike people you don't like maliciously because your privacy strikes didn't work? Why? Because you piss and shit your pants? Like, who the fuck cares that you get so high that you piss and shit? Listen, go talk to Jar about that, you dumb bitch. I don't give a fuck. Maybe you two can trade druggie stories. Maybe that's why you and fucking Courtney got along so well. She was your fucking dealer.
Right.
Listen. She had so much trauma. That's why she had to get so inebriated to the point of passing out. I don't know. That sounds like a really bad idea. Listen, first time living on your own. You're gonna, what would have happened? New trauma?
I just like, I'll be
enough.
honest with you. I think the most insane thing about all of this is, again, KP apparently just wants people to shut up.
Mhm.
And every action she takes is just like the obvious opposite effect.
Oh yeah.
It's like consistently the worst choice you could possibly make.
Mhm.
This was trending on Twitter. I've never been trending on Twitter before.
Yeah, I saw it's trending.
I wasn't trending on Twitter during the fucking Shadman or Chris Tyson stuff. Like, I wasn't trending on Twitter when when Drama Alert were clipping me. How the fuck did you get this trending on Twitter, you dumb bitch?
Yeah, I opened my For You and I see you and me in cartoon shit. I'm like, wait, what the fuck do you mean we're trending? I'm like, oh no, I was so fucked. Oh fuck me,
bro, idiots.
I just don't. I think what the problem is with KP is she really thinks. I'm honestly convinced that KP thinks people are afraid of her. Now, I understand that for me personally, I am the closest KP could sue. Rachel, I'm not scared if you have my full name. I really could give a fuck less. Because having my full name doesn't do a lot for you. It's actually more of a danger for you than it is for me. So please don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what she's gonna do. I don't know. Like, would Mummy and Daddy fund a lawsuit? Probably not. But again, it's just like, fuck it, just I don't know. Just deal with it as it comes. What else can? What else? Because again, this is fair use. That's the reality.
Yeah, and also, before she considers, because I will be streaming this tomorrow, dummy, before you consider copyright claiming this is Barbie's information, not yours. So what are you copywriting? What are you going to copyright strike me on? Because you can't copyright strike me on this. What are you going to do? It ain't your content. It's your voice, but you were in a call. Who the fuck cares?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'll let you go stream. I need to go push my way through Heaven's Word.
Have fun.
You know, you should play sometimes soon.
Okay.
What class do you play?
At the moment, I did. I'm still doing like low level stuff, but I'll probably just play Dark Knight.
Okay, I'm playing Ninja right now. I'm working my way up the Viper. I was a healer main, but somebody took healer, so I can finally play a DPS in this fucking game.
No, I can see Slug. Like, I don't want to get into fucking questions about Barb's law license and everything else, but
that's definitely not the problem here.
But yeah, okay, cool. I'll catch you guys in a bit. I'll catch you in a bit.
Bye, buddy.
Well, that's essentially what I did. I took the video down with an app.
But I think in your next one, you do need to actively like disavow and say, I don't believe this about Saber.
Okay, Slug, type in chat what KP just did, and then if it's serious enough, then we'll do call-ins. I don't want to, dude. You know I hate doing like mass call-ins. I'm only letting Falgi pop off because he could have gone live with this before me. He let me get some kick viewership. He was nice enough. Fuck.
Spark, if you do or if you don't. And I think that would go farther to clearing the air because, again, I would also be deeply pissed if somebody was accusing me of not firing a worker and was accusing me of being a rapist, effectively.
Oh, her claiming Barbie is giving legal advice is literally putting Barbie at risk of criminal charges. I'd have to actually see where she claims this, and I don't know if she ever named Barbie. And obviously this is a call, so I don't know if that like counts. I'd have to see like a post somewhere of her saying that, or like fucking somewhere in the video, which I don't think happened. I'll let you on, Vlad. What are you talking about? We'll probably talk about this if Vlad's actually going to look at the KP stuff, which I think we're hitting the point where Vlad probably will.
Yeah, I think I got to think on that more and do some more number crunching.
How does it make you feel whenever I suggest that?
I just like I guess like I don't. I don't want to dismiss people's humanity too, and like Emily being as stupid as she is, like I don't want to make her feel. I don't want to depersonalize her, like people have done to me in this situation.
Hold on.
So
Foundry's right. This was like 2 months ago, and she's like, "Oh, Emily's dumb. Emily's an idiot." Where was this fucking energy? Where's all this? Oh no, I just believe her. I have to believe her. What changed?
like I don't feel like I have the authority to call her like a liar or telling the truth or whatever. Like it just doesn't feel it like in my realm of
You don't even have to do that, but stating I allowed this person to use me and my platform, I shouldn't have done that, and I'm very sorry because I allowed these accusations to be made and a witch hunt to start that should not have started about something completely separate.
Okay, yeah, I think I say something. I'll check the outline, but I think I say something to that effect anyway.
I think that would just go very far towards demonstrate. I don't know. I think people, if you are going to make a secondary video, I think people are going to want to look that you aren't still trying to support the idea that what you did was in the right, because I will twist myself into a pretzel, but I'm not really seeing a way in which A, expecting DA Games to fire anyone was going to work, or B,
True.
that Saber Spark was going to, or I don't know. It does come off as just being vindictive, unfortunately. And I don't think that that was your intent, which is why I'm sad. And why, again, like I wish that we were friends at that time, because I would have tried to slap it out of your hands figuratively. I just don't, it is, I think it did more damage than, you probably expected, right? But understandably so, because it is like such a small community. Especially with like whenever like the more I looked into like the Black Griffin and the Claire stuff, I don't know why Sophie Scruggs or why Brony Fandom both think they have the right to tell her that she is being blackmailed or
True.
abused. We don't, right? In the same way, I can think somebody is married to an abuser. It's not for me to tell them that they're married to an abuser. That's for them to find out or figure out, right? And if I
Dude, Barbie just spitting here.
discount or
Going to somebody and being like, "Hey, your husband's abusive, you need to divorce him," is fucking crazy.
tell them, no, you're not right. Like, you don't know what you're talking about right now because you're in the middle of an abusive relationship, without allowing them to find that out in their own time, I'm no better than the person abusing them. So they've like so her saying, no, he didn't do these things, I'm good, I've had a crush on him for forever, I just wanted him, I just wanted to date him, and then saying, nah, girl, that's not it. I think that's just as shitty, is it not?
No, I agree. It's like, I mean, like I said in chat, it just kind of get a little hard to get a read on you because like we met me via Malcolm, and like I don't know your real name besides Barbie. Like to be honest, like you're just like another person.
If you'd like, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Then vice versa. If you want to call me Rachel instead of KP, it's your preference.
Okay.
Courtney still calls me KP.
Okay.
But yeah, like it's just
Also, isn't that interesting? Like, I feel like from everything I'm hearing, Courtney P is a massive part of this woman's fucking life. Like, I think Courtney's her only friend.
yeah, that's mainly what it is. It is shitty, and I just like I'm just frustrated. Like the other thing too is I really wish like once shit started to hit the fan, like Emily was like she was like, oh, you know, I'm so sorry you're getting more shit than me, like we're in this together. And then as like people discovered who she was, she just kind of distanced herself, and that's why I got mad at her. It was because she wasn't responding to me, and I was just kind of left cleaning up this mess essentially. And
yes,
yeah,
I fully expect that you would believe that you would feel like that, and you should. Truthfully, you absolutely should,
yeah,
because she did. And again, like she used you. I don't know who told her about these ideas or that she should come forward now, but it seemed like she caught scent of this and did come forward just to make somebody's life more difficult, or just because she was bored. Her trying to say now that that's not what this is very weird. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Okay, I just got some info leaked to me. I just got some info leaked to me. Now, I'm not going to tell you the name of the person who gave me this info. They asked to remain anonymous. So I encourage you to take it with a pinch of salt. But it is somebody who I know for a fact is very, very close with KP, or was until recently very close to KP. And they were friends. They had regular conversations. I can 100% guarantee that, but at the same time, this is secondhand information. There you go. There's all your provisos. I'm going to tell you that Rachel's project is almost entirely written by ChatGPT. I tried to explain to her that she has to be careful with intellectual property if she wants to get involved with Disney, and she tried to convince me that ChatGPT's policies on not selling personal info to data brokers meant that she owned the intellectual property belonging to OpenAI. This crazy bitch thinks that she owns ChatGPT prompt answers. This dude. No wonder she's striking my channel. This woman is actually retarded. This is clinical retardation. It's fucking unreal. Dude. She's gonna pitch this stuff to Disney and get fucking burnt out the room. God, I hope she gets a Disney pitch. I really, really, really hope she gets a Disney pitch. I don't know what Slug's words on the grapevine are that she's lost her pitch. I don't know what that's from, but I hope that she pitches to Disney. This fucking so stupid. ChatGPT told her to strike your channel, dude. This is fucking unbelievable. I completely believe this. Like, I know that she's leaning on ChatGPT. I completely believe this. Dude, this is fucking crazy. I just can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. Gonna be fucking blacklisted from the industry? Dude, there's no way. ChatGPT told her that her mother loves her still. Like, dude. As far as I can tell, as far as her parents will go, they'll just, like, make sure she's not homeless. That's where her parents are currently at. And even then, she used to live out, like, somewhere. She was, like, living, I think, out somewhere in, like, California. And her parents put a stop to that. Like, they were funding it for years, and they were like, we can't do this anymore. You need to come back. And Riddle did say at one point as well that she begged them for a car and they wouldn't buy her one. So again, it does sound to me like they're kind of sick of her shit. Allegedly, she did go to college. Yeah, that's on her LinkedIn. But I don't know. I don't know what the reality of that around that is and how well she did or whatever.
I wish that you had done vetting.
Well, I was, yeah, like, I mean, I think it's covered in the Beckett video, but we covered again that, like, Fandot said she was vetted. Amy said she was vetted.
Mentally ill.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, we discussed that a little bit too, because then because we have a screenshot of.
Also, if 2 more people follow, you can have a sticker. Okay. 2 more followers for a sticker.
Him saying, like, don't worry, KP, I'm not going to throw you under the bus. Like, within, like, 3 hours, throws me under the bus.
Yeah, well, I mean, so that's the thing, though. So I would hope, like, you could pick up on that. So I would hope, even if he says that he vetted my dog, I would still go and check my dog out, right? Like, I wouldn't trust him to vet anything.
Yeah, well, this is before he showed, like, as obvious signs of mental illness. Oh. But, you know.
There we go. That's 2 followers. Please enjoy this pile of stickers, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Much appreciated. Super Based, I am proud of you. Listen, I have had to go out for cigarettes from the channel, but I'm still here, okay? It's like when your parents get divorced, okay? It's like visiting your fucking streamer parent on Kick. I've had to move into a smaller apartment. It's fine. We're fighting for the house. Okay? Right.
Okay.
Yeah, he started showing signs once the video hit, and once it wasn't getting the
positive response.
The response he wanted to, so he started to blame me because it made the video look like the accusations look bad, he like basically blamed everyone until he was on the bridge saying he was going to kill himself, and then he didn't, and I don't know after what happened after that.
Well, he clearly got access to his Twitter account again, so God only
Yeah,
knows.
yeah, I just know him and Sophie are I don't know if Sophie's still involved
Does
anymore.
that
I don't
mean
know.
double Bronymus? Yes, we will still do Bronymus this year, okay?
I don't know
Maybe double
thing anymore.
Bronymus.
So, but I did have to say a little pretty distance from it, or else I just like spiral. Like I'm sure if I just sat and watched the Saber video, it would take me days to like stabilize again. So I just couldn't and asked for.
It will take me days to stabilize again. What the fuck do you think, like, dude? What do you think? I'd stop talking about you if you stopped doing insane shit. Like, if you weren't, like, again. Everyone's being so mean to me. I need to get them to stop. I know. I'll create a fucking huge Twitter storm by trying to delete people's YouTube channels. Insane. Insane.
And to watch it.
Why is that though? Like, because watching him say what he's not shitty, he's very firm, but he's not like, this is a bitch. He says you're lying at certain points, but it isn't attempting to be shitty, if that makes any sense or any difference.
Right, right. It's just the framing of someone talking about me in a video in such a negative way, especially without, talking to me first, it's just a trigger because of the past stuff. So, and, just my personal frustrations with, how it was handled, and also what he was telling people, like even before the video came out, I think he thought like, um, I was, what did Casey say? That I was a child throwing a tantrum?
Dude, I spoke to you. I spoke to you. Like, you don't even have this excuse with me. I spoke to you for hours. Yeah, I can't believe that Beckett went and looked for research and facts and looked into the situation. I just wanted him to blindly agree with me. Insane. It can't be both. You can't complain that people like Toonshi didn't speak to you and then complain that people like I did. I did. I have. Like, yeah, sure. That'll do. That's a sentence.
And I had to clarify my intentions with her, and like the only way she would have had that knowledge of anything is if Saber had talked to her, and I don't know what he said, but like I think he just wanted to find the easiest way to dismiss me, not just with Chris, but just like with my concerns of the other stuff too. So, if that makes sense.
A little bit. I don't. Why? Remind me why you brought Casey up.
Because Casey was.
Bro, once again, she was so mad about this. I need to respond to Casey. I need to talk about the fact that she talked badly about me. Bro, I think you have bigger fucking problems.
I think asked to talk to me. Okay. Like, because when I said, I have screenshots from X, Y, and Z who I talked to when Saber is like, oh, you didn't talk to anyone on my staff. And I'm like, I have screenshots. So I sent him the screenshots, and then he talked to Casey, and Casey was like, you can't use these in a video. And it's like, I don't feel like I don't want to be named in the video, or, we still anonymized her, but I guess it wasn't enough to her.
Casey isn't staff. What are you talking about? Casey isn't staff. Casey is Henry's wife. She's not staff. She's not staff for DA Games or for, like, fucking Saberspark. What?
Whatever. So, I assume she was sent to talk to me because she was one of the screenshots I gathered, and her interpretation had to come from somewhere as far as what I was doing, like, or her knowledge about whatever. So,
You tried talking to her. Like, okay, so I don't know if this comes across in the video. I can't remember whether I really talked about it. The reason it was relevant to talk to Casey was not just... Have I really ever talked about this? Like, what led me to talking to Casey wasn't just the fact that I wanted information on what KP was like. It was the fact that KP herself told me that she had conversations with Casey. Casey is the person she went to talk about Saberspark. Casey's not staff, though. Casey's just an old friend of KP's. And Casey told Rachel to shut the fuck up because she had no evidence. In fact, actually, I think Casey told KP to go and talk to Saberspark, but also that she can't run this. Dude, this is fucking... Dude, this fucking woman... It really is, like, it's worse than Jar. I think KP may be one of the most insane people I've ever dealt with.
Assumed it came from Saber.
But if he's hiring a lot of former bronies, couldn't it have, and it's such a small community, couldn't it have come from a lot of, what if it did come from Saber, I guess, is my ultimate question.
I guess it makes it feel like, no, because she was a screenshot I sent to him to prove that I was talking to someone, and he had confirmed he saw it because he was trying to.
But she's not staff.
Say, oh, I don't know anything about this, when I knew that he was.
But also, why would she not? Like, again, you don't know if Casey knows anything. Fuck me.
He did. So one of the screenshots was Casey's screenshot, because that's one of the ways I contacted him. And the reason I didn't want to contact him, like, straight up from the beginning anyways.
Yes, Leia. Yes. Unquestionably.
Because, like, he triggers me, like, I don't want to do it, but I felt like I had to try to do something.
Wait, I'm confused. He triggers you because of was he involved in trying to cancel you from My Little Pony?
Well, it was the very, like, well, I guess keep this off the record, because I don't really want to go do he said, she said bullshit stuff. But when we met, the TLDR is when he met, we met, he liked me, he wanted to date me, he'd like asked if we're friends, winky wink.
I'm sorry, what? What's that, KP? The TLDR is that Saberspark met me and he really wanted to date me. That's not what you said in your email to him. And there's actually no fucking evidence of this. It's like, oh my god, yeah, he really wanted to date me. He was so into me. Your own emails say that he chose someone else over you. That is your fucking opinion, KP. That he chose Gabe's sister over you. Holy schizo, Batman, yes.
Face. And I would be like, no, we're just friends. Because I thought he was a business collaborator, and I just didn't want to deal with dating. And he's, I was never attracted to him or anything like that.
I was never attracted. That's why when I said that he chose Gabe's sister over me, I was speaking like, I don't know, metaphorically? What the fuck are you talking about?
So, then he kind of dips on me, and then I say, like, I guess I'm open to date you, but not really wanting to. I think what I really wanted is...
So, like, then, like, I did want to date him, and then, like, but not because I wanted to date him, but because, like, I didn't want to date him, but, like, what are you talking about?
Friend. And it seemed like he was only willing to be around if we were dating. And then he dates Gabe's sister for like 6 months, and then starts asking me about my availability as soon as that ends. And it made me feel really bad, because it made me feel like I just like was the backup option, essentially. And we joke about it if the Skype, if he ever releases the Skype logs or whatever, but it just...
So yeah, so help me understand. So from that linear relationship, he tried hitting on you, you said no, then you guys kind of joked around. That made you feel bad though, but then other than that, he's never done anything like antagonistic or anything else like that?
He was commenting on, well, for the trauma stuff, he was commenting on things publicly without checking in on me, and that also really bothered me. So he was commenting. I caught him on videos about it, and it sucked. So it was a learning experience to learn that like he was never really interested in my friendship. He just wanted to fuck me, and when I didn't want that, then I was dismissed. So
Right.
Yeah, but you're a pretty girl. This isn't the first time that's happened to you. Come, like I'm also a pretty girl. I get that, right? Of course. Like, of course not. Of course, that's not the first time.
No, it's not the first time, but it was frustrating because I have to deal with him like on conventions for like another like 10 years, and I figured if he was good at like it was a stupid move because like what you were gonna date, and then if something happens we still have to suffer with each other at conventions.
Yeah.
Well,
Right. This I don't know if KP's ever even had sex with anyone. Like I genuinely do not know. One person did tell me that KP has asked what sex is like. And again, take that with a pinch of salt because it's secondhand information. I've got no idea if that's true or not, but I believe it. I personally kind of believe it. Like, I believe that KP asked another human being while she is in her 30s what sex is like. I believe that person. I've got no reason not to at this point. I've got no counter evidence at all. I can't find a single person who's had a relationship with this woman. Like, I've heard rumors of maybe one person, but like, dude, this is fucking horrifying.
like so I just thought like that wasn't the route he was going to go initially, and then once he started showing behavior of distancing um after, or like when I wasn't reciprocating,
Yeah, my
then it
DMs are
just
open
like
if anyone wants to send me shit. God.
it just feels shitty because you think you have like like someone who you can do videos with, I guess, if that makes sense, like
Yeah,
someone
a
like
platonic person that you can value and values you and like what you have to offer other than your body.
right. And then the thing happens, it always happens. I think I'm just a dumb fangirl with dumb opinions that and as soon as I reject them, then it's like all weird and awkward, and I'm very picky, so like I don't really know what he expected to happen. But if that were his intentions the whole time and not any like networking essentially, then I would have just stopped hanging out with him. Like I didn't really want to deal with that.
Right. I'm trying to so it was what was triggering to your PTSD was him talking about you without checking in on you first, that it was okay for him to talk
I
about you.
can't really hear you. Can you go close to the mic?
Sorry, can you hear me now?
No.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. So I'm trying to understand. So what triggered the PTSD was him going out and just talking shit about you and just being a gossipy little quilting circle grandma.
Yeah, essentially. I mean, like he's been to like he's met my parents and stuff before. Like,
Okay.
I
Weird. It's also fucking crazy. I didn't want to date him or anything, but he did choose somebody else over me, and he has met my parents. I'd fucking kill me. Dude. This drama's so fucking weird.
just didn't expect him to kind of just suddenly not treat me like a human because like, I had stuff to that he wanted to distance himself from. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it
So
does, but it
like
also makes sense that if he was in a relationship, could just be like very obsessed with that new relationship, and then remember, there are lots of women like that, right? Where they're very boy crazy. Once they get in a relationship, they dump all of their female friends, and they don't spend right. Like, of course.
oh no, I mean this was before too. Like he distanced himself before he got into that other relationship, actually.
That is the most bitchy woman comment I've ever heard. I bet KP wears pastel green on a shirt and thinks she's lively with her fashion taste. Right. The fuck? Genuinely funny.
So
And
like
you think it's only because you rejected him? You don't think that there's any, like, there was no other fallout reason or anything else that could have led to that?
The timing seems very suspicious, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, I asked him to go to that convention, and, like, I made a joke about, like, like, what is it? Bouncing back. I'm forgetting the word, but, a backup or something like that. But I just, like, it was more like, hey, can we be friends at this convention? Because I'm going to the convention and I don't know. And, and then he started buying me shit. And I said, like, no, I'm not dealing with that. And then,
Wait,
like,
what do you mean he bought you shit? I'm confused.
He would, like, when we hung out, he'd buy stuff for me and I have to, like, double check. I'm like, this is just, like, I know I'm stupid, but, like.
Yes, you are. Thank you. Thank God you admitted it. I can go home. Yeah, she did this thing where she was like, I think Saber Spark, like, bought her, like, some food or, like, something. And she was like, oh, is this because he, like, wants to... No, this is why she thinks everyone's, like, in love with her. Because KP is so socially retarded. She doesn't understand that, like, sometimes, like, a friend just, like, wants to buy you something. Yeah, it was a soda. Yeah, like, he bought her a soda. Bro, you fucking crazy.
You know, so like, this
well, that's
is
just him being, like, polite though, right?
I don't know, it could go either way. I don't know, like, cause you know how it is. Boys gaslight you if they want to date you. They're just not going to tell you what they're really thinking. So,
this woman has never had sex. I'm more and more convinced that this woman has never. Guys don't gaslight you. Like, they're never direct or anything. Like, they buy. Sometimes the guy buys you a soda just because he wants to have sex with you. Like, dude, what? She's also dude. The shit I have heard about this woman's life as well. I am so close. Like, again, I don't want to fuck over other people, but, like, I have heard shit about KP's life, which is like, fuck. I don't think she has to worry about me. There's some of the ways, like, KP lives. She's gonna end up missing on a fucking milk carton or some shit. She is so socially unaware. It's actually insane. Dude.
so who knows? I mean, it's true. Like, you know, how many times do I have to lie to say I have a boyfriend just so people will, like, leave me the fuck alone? Like, I just, like, because if I say I'm single or I'm not even if I clarify I'm not looking for anything right now, they're like internally like, challenge accepted, and I'm just like, fuck you.
Right.
I have boundaries too. But anyway, like, so yeah, so when we were at the con, he was offering to buy me, like, I drink a lot of soda, so I think I went in the gift shop to get a soda, and he's like, no, let me get that for you. And I'm like, nope, we're not doing this. I'm not dealing with this anymore. And I think he didn't expect that. And then they distance themselves essentially from me. And then there's, like, miscommunication about what happened at that con specifically that they didn't want to talk to me about or what. I don't know. So I don't know if it was.
Why that distance instead of the rejection thing?
Sorry?
Could that not have been why he distanced himself instead of it being a rejection thing?
Well, that's what I assume it was, because the timing
Okay.
is just, yeah, too close. I mean, I'm open to being wrong, but, like, you know, it just, you know, like, what, a couple hours after I said that, suddenly they're not involving me anymore.
Well, but something else happened at that con. Yeah, right?
I mean, if they, like, I tried to talk to Race Fest about it one time, and he just kind of repeated things that were misconstrued. He didn't really want to have a discussion about it. He's like, this is what I've heard. This is why I don't want to.
God, shocking. Imagine, dude, AC Racefest didn't want to, he just didn't want to be friends with me. I don't fucking blame him.
Deal with you, essentially. And I'm like, okay, well, can't really.
Well, wait. I mean, so what did he say that he had heard? That has to be a good answer for you.
That I had, I'd been rude to someone who wanted a happy birthday and, like, messaged from me or something, and I'm just like, at the panel we sang happy birthday that you didn't go to, like, you know, So it's like things like that.
I'm so sorry. I don't understand that. What do you mean?
Okay, he's assuming I'm mistreating fans, but
Okay. I
yeah,
understand.
but he didn't have the full context. So the example I use is that a fan wanted me to say wish them happy birthday or whatever,
Yeah.
and he assumed I didn't do it. But what happened is we did a happy birthday thing at my panel, which he did not go to.
Oh, okay.
So he
Right.
wouldn't have the context for that.
Okay.
So
So he just heard that
you
you
know,
were rude and people were like, we're gonna ice her out or whatever.
yeah. So there were a couple other things like I think I wanted help with one of my homework pieces from college, and he thought I was asking someone to cheat for me. I don't know. Like that was another one.
What?
So like he wasn't really interested in hearing my side of it.
Hold
He was
on.
interested in
And people were like, we're gonna ice her out or whatever.
yeah. So there were a couple other things like I think I wanted help with one of my homework pieces from college, and he thought I was asking someone to cheat for me. I don't know.
That's very interesting. That's very interesting. So, KP, like, even back in the day, had a plagiarism rumor about her? Considering everything else I know about KP, that makes a lot of sense. Because it's quite obvious that KP has no interest in doing her own fucking work. Huh. Curiouser and curiouser.
Like that was another one. So like he wasn't really interested in hearing my side of it. He was just interested in like going with whatever one that didn't question his, I assume, sense of judgment. So
Okay.
so none of that really kind of makes sense to me unless it was Saber saying, "Oh, I don't really want." She rejected me, and him just kind
I
of
think it
like,
could be a smaller reason, but
yeah.
usually in any group dynamic, one person saying, "Yeah, she rejected me," leads to him getting ribbed, but not it usually probably doesn't lead to the girl getting iced out. No, like I would rather here's thing, the reason why. It seems like you think a lot of these guys are mad at you because of rejection or whatever else. And while that it
Mhm.
can't change the fact that like you're a pretty girl or whatever, but I do think that if there's like a continued issue amongst these like figuring out like what is it that is it just that I am rejecting them and that it is all of that or
Barbie needs to stop calling her a pretty girl because every time she does, all I can hear is like, it's like she's talking to her like she's a fucking parrot, which is funny. But like, dude. Princess, how you doing, dude? Guys, thank you all for coming and hanging out. Click the follow button, I appreciate you. Dude, I'm fucking amazed, dude. Not bad for a first real Kick stream, I will say. I'm pretty pleased. I'm pretty pleased with that. I think I've got nearly as many viewers as I've got fucking followers on Kick. It's pretty funny.
is there something else going on? And it seems like you've gotten like some opportunities to hear that and maybe fix those things and then haven't, which may be really confusing. I guess I was more
I
shocked by, so that was what shocked me the most was that whenever all of these things came out, the detractors who came out of the woodwork to say, like, KP's a bitch and she's been a bitch since 2005 and blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah was wild. So I'm trying to understand it can't just be that people were attracted to you and are now looking at like a way with which to like martyr you.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was also too, like, for Chris specifically, he was doing a lot of free work, and I think he was hoping that the time he was putting in, like, as
She's talking to Barbie, Princess.
a good worker, quote unquote, would make me give him special, like, he seemed to be reaching for my praise a lot.
Well, it
And
seems like
so
you needed
that's,
some kind of positive feedback, period, right? I mean, understandably
well,
so.
yeah, well, it was specifically um like he would show off, like other team members would report him kind of trying to brag in front of me to get a reaction out of me. And
this is such gay ancient drama, and she's angry about it and trying to like destroy people's lives decades later. Fuck, I'm gonna crash out, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind.
I could tell he was just doing like he didn't deserve the brag. He just kind of wanted the validation, the spotlight, whatever it was, and that kind of like was frustrating after a point. So yeah, that's what I assume. I mean, I could be wrong, but like that, I mean, it seems like once he realized it was just work, he seemed disinterested in working, and it just like I'm open to different conclusions, but timing just seems to allude to that, if that makes sense.
Mm.
And like, I mean, I imagine why Chris made up that story from the get-go anyway is because he had like some kind of something. Like, why would you make up a sexualized story about someone you weren't like into, I guess,
Well, I think that story was more about him than it was about you. Because in any of those, it's such an anime scene. In any of those anime scenes, if someone falls over, it's not about the woman and the panties. It's about the guy falling over and having a nosebleed, and right, or something weird like that occurring, as opposed to
Yeah, I suppose. But yeah, I guess it goes into my other fear is being used as camaraderie, and that was a theme that Chris was doing at that convention too.
Wait,
Not
what do you mean? Why?
I mean, not camaraderie, like sense of status. Like, so he would go around and I think this was like the second or third con that I did publicly, so people weren't used to what I looked like. So he would surprise people and say, like, you know who this is? This I Love Kim Possible, and they react, and then which is fine, I guess, once, but when he's doing it for like no, it was more than that. It was like 7 or 8 times. I'm like, okay, Chris, because I feel like I'm just like your hey, look at me toy kind of thing.
Couldn't that just be that he's excited to be able to show you off because this is the first time you're showing your face?
No, it was he liked the fact of being associated with me and using the fact that people didn't know what I looked like to surprise them.
He liked being associated with me, and like it's this crazy thing of like Chris wanted clout off me, and all he was doing was free labor, and he wanted clout off of me. How dare he? How dare he? So of course I accused him of being a sexual predator. What was I meant to do? This fucking bitch, bro.
I guess. Because people are mostly used to my voice unless they like go to a convention that I'm at or something.
Okay.
So I don't know where I was going with that.
Well, no,
but, it just seems...
I'm trying to understand where you're going with that as well, because that still doesn't. If he's there as a volunteer, right? He's still not getting paid, I guess. So what if he is doing that, right? I'm trying to understand. Like, so what? Is it that really that bad?
No, it wasn't that it was bad. It's just that it was done. It was an overkill, I suppose, and it made me uncomfortable because it made me feel like I was like a prop for him to use instead of like. So I did ask him to stop once it got kind of.
Yeah, it seems like you're very concerned about being taken seriously in this space, and I do absolutely positively understand that.
Right. I mean, a lot of people just assume I'm just stupid based on like how I talk and like specifically how I talk in my videos. They don't understand that I exaggerate myself for comedy or to make a joke land or something like that. So it's just it's just exhausting. But it's I don't know where this was just my experience with Chris, essentially, where he kind of have tendencies of using me to validate himself by association, if that makes sense.
I hear that, but I don't think that's the only interpretation of what he could have been doing. I think another interpretation is that he's just being nice, maybe, and introducing you to other people, or that he's just talking because he's friendly and or a little bit of an autist and doesn't know and is doing the best kind of social interaction that he can.
Okay, I love the femboy KP pick. Who's the artist made it? Tig. One of the mods. Tig made this. I'm very grateful for it. Tig's pretty base. Join the Discord, by the way. Can one of the mods post a link to the Discord? Because it is definitely not on this cake channel. If you can post a link to the Discord, join the Discord. Stay up to date with when I am randomly going live in the middle of like fucking whenever.
And right? I guess I'm confused as to why you would assume there's malice there if there wasn't any.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't malice. It was a little bit of autism. But he specifically said he was doing it to see the reaction on people's face. So it just kind of made me like it. Yeah, like I said, it made me feel kind of proppy. Like I don't think he was doing it out of malice, but I think he kind of was maybe forgetting to kind of treat me like a person and not like a association thing he can show off of, if that makes sense.
Like a prop?
So yeah. So I think he was just stupid, but like I mean, like I don't think he was trying to do anything to purposely annoy me, but I think it was a testament to, you know, how he viewed his association with me, and how he like saw it as some kind of self elevating ego, not even ego boost, but a self-esteem boost even. So which maybe he didn't realize he was doing. But, you know. Yeah, working with volunteers is complicated because you have to really understand their motivations.
Oh, I thought they were employees.
Yeah. And
dude.
So wait, so
but do you have any other questions of anything?
It's not even questions, they're just like thoughts, feelings, and emotions, which I've tried to really keep it to, so that way it didn't feel like I was interviewing or trying to mine info. I'm just trying to tell you, like, here's how it was perceived from the outside in, and here's the message I came across, like, because you're clearly trying to skim across what is 10 to 15 years of a lot of stuff, right? Which I understand. However, in your desire to do that, you are skipping a lot of really important history and explaining those things. And that timeline not being linear is really confusing and hard to stick with.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
because of that history, it does come off as it being like a personal vendetta more than anything else, right? Especially whenever it was revealed. Why didn't you tell him that you were recording that call, girl?
Well, yeah, I assumed it was obvious, and that was, yeah, I'm gonna take the call down because, like, I feel like that's fair. But yeah,
I don't think anything like that is ever obvious, and I also think that unfortunately, so I was upset because the way in which you said it to me was, well, it's recorded. He said these things. He did all these other things. I thought that was him admitting to, yeah, I talked about KP like this, and I do it again, or some outrageous thing, instead of it being like a rather trite, very embarrassed, very sincere apology. So I feel like I was worried. I went back to go check all the things thinking like, did I tell her that this was fine? Because I would not have heard this and thought that this was fine. Like, what in the world is happening? And I didn't, which is good for my end. I was just so confused as to like, what, yeah, like that, listening to that it didn't make him sound bad, right? He did admit it.
Oh, no. But yeah, I think I should have gone about it. Yeah, I definitely should have gone about it the other way. But I think what I really needed to do, which I didn't realize at the time, is just have him just say a public statement. So
holy fuck. Okay, this is a lot of looping. If I'm not adding commentary, it's because it's like I'm just gonna fucking like crash out. Okay, is there anything more in this call? Or is this just looping for the next 20 minutes on like fucking Rachel's inability to understand like basic concepts of reality? Is this where we're at? Fuck. This woman lies so much. It's like picking through like actual retardation. I don't even know what to say. I'm being tapped by one of the dumbest people on the internet. Explained everything in that apology like I know why she edited it to make him seem worse. Another shot? Yes. Ah. Bobby really putting the Lord's work? Dude, the patience. Bobby gave this for you to just play. It's okay if you just listen. It loops. She refuses to retract her support and really doesn't get that she's in deep shit. Yes. Yes. Okay, listen. We will play through the last 20 minutes.
That way the people who he told that story to would get the confirmation that, oh, it wasn't true. So maybe not even having to go into the story itself. Maybe he said like, oh, I talked inappropriately about KP in private. you know, some of her business standings, whatever, and, you know, just something like that. So I say that in the video that, you know, there's a lot of things I regret about the execution of it. But yeah, I also was afraid that people might gaslight me if I tried to do like really, if it like to gaslight me as far as the incident even happening, if I didn't have some kind of something. So which has happened kind of before, because people seem to assume the worst sometimes, especially with like female creators and blah
Oh
blah
my
blah blah.
god.
So, but yeah, I mean, I can like, the thing is, I think the thing's almost done being edited, so I can send you the audio. I
Only
think
if
I
you
got
want to, only if you want to, and only if you feel comfy, and only if you're okay with me giving you like my fully honest, unbridled thoughts on it.
No, I mean, I think that's good. Like, that's kind of the point, right? Is
Yeah.
like, you know, yeah, it's just, I think we just got to build like some more trust in, like what's your like, why are you, just out of curiosity, why are you like interested in me? Like, are you just because you saw the humanity in the situation? Like, you thought I was cool with the milk? Like, I don't get it. Like, what's the deal?
I'm curious because so I was curious whenever I found out.
Why did KP wait so long to discuss the Chris stuff? I think a lot of this is to do with the fact that her Lily Orchard stuff came out and did well, and she thought about the numbers on it. So, like, KP cares about numbers, and the Lily Orchard video is the first thing in, like, 2-3 years that got over 100k views. I think it might be longer. I think it might be, like, 5 years. And that's, like, the video that got over, like, 100,000 views. So she was looking for the next thing. And that's when she started thinking about the Chris stuff in 2024.
That these employees were actually volunteers, because I thought, well, being sexually harassed by an employee, that's very different, right?
Right.
And then, yeah, of course, he should be doing these things. However, when I saw it, it felt like a lot of bloviating about not much. Even the Discord, even the two people coming forward, if they, again, want to be making firm claims, they needed a lot more evidentiary support, and they needed to be visible. And then if they didn't want to come forward, or if they're not going to come forward, and what they're going to do is, I don't want to say act in this manner, but if they're actually going to like behave in this manner, I needed to know more, right? Because the situation as it started unfurling was very different from the one you and I had spoken about, almost to the point where I thought that you and I had spoken about something completely different. Because what you and I had spoken about sounded a lot more founded and a lot more grounded, and what was coming out in the video was not. And then with the Emmy thing, that really got me lit, because there are few things I hate more than people making false rape accusations. And because they do weaken and hurt anyone else trying to come forward. And another thing I don't like is people using others as shields, because they have this misconception that because in a trial, a victim's identity may be blurred by saying AB, right? Their initials, or something in the papers. That's not a law. That is just done by dint of etiquette more than anything else for the reporters. So her getting upset and frustrated in her video that she couldn't have remained anonymous, and that this problem that she brought to her very own door continues to be a problem, when this could have effectively ruined Saber Sparks' engagement, his like soon to be marriage, any other lie, anything else from something that happened 10 years ago or 10 to 15 years ago is wild. And then her expecting that people won't out her or people won't do anything is also wild. So that got me like, and I thought KP has to do more search than this. She has to actually like do more research. So I truly did think for a while someone has been misleading you, and I didn't know if it was Sophie or if it was Fandon't or if it was Emmy, just again using you or trying. And I don't mean this in a shitty way, or trying to make you think that they would be friendly with you for the purposes of pulling you back in. But whatever it was, I felt like whoever told you that you should be releasing that video did you a big disservice.
Right. And yeah, to answer.
I'll be honest with you. It's kind of like, it's weirdly like the Bo Black situation. KP just needs one person to agree with her. It doesn't matter whether that person is sane or normal or has ulterior motives. KP just needs anybody to tell her to go and do something, and then that's her excuse. She's looking for any positive affirmation. Doesn't matter the source.
So your other question, it was a mix of like, I mean, Sophie believed her. Sophie believes the other Black Griffin victim that he sexted it. The allegation is that he sexted when she was a minor, and he knew that. So yeah, exactly. So so she believed her. She believed and Fandot believed it. And they were like, "Oh, you're gonna do a thing about Saber? Oh, like, you know, here's this rape victim." And I'm like, "Oh my god, there's a rape like what?" Like, I just assumed, like, stupidly, that like she, like, who what kind of like person lies about getting raped, you know?
What, you mean like you constantly lie about being sexually harassed and constantly lie about people? But dude, unreal.
And you know, I guess I think she just should have been more vocal about what she wanted and didn't
she
want.
says in her video that she has people pleasing tendencies that lead to her lying and misleading people. So if that, in order to make them comfy, as a people pleaser myself, I understand that. But again, if she had wanted to come out and state, "Hey guys, it's really important to not be a people pleaser. I have let myself get in really risky situations by being a people pleaser, wherein I've said yes to sex I probably wouldn't have wanted, or I've been pretending to be okay in situations I probably wasn't." There's nothing at all wrong with that. There is everything wrong with saying, because I was a people pleaser, I definitely know that I didn't want to consent. There's also a problem when you say, he could also be lying. I have these for memories of this thing happening, but then she doesn't remember sending him text messages for 6 months after the alleged attack because of migraines. It cannot cut it cannot cut both ways. Or excuse me, it cuts both ways. If you can't remember one, then I don't want to hear you talking about anything else.
Right. No, I mean, I agree. I agree with that take. I think she didn't think it through, but I think she wasn't. She's afraid of confrontation, and I think that whole anonymous dumb attempt to get to talk about it without her name attached to it. Even though, like I said, I told her name like was gonna come out, and she said that was fine. So I'm like, okay. So you know, I just, like, I don't think she expected it as fast as it did, but you know, like, I was just like, there's no way that I'm gonna like say.
I don't think she ever said this to Emily. Actually, I can't see. Like, Lio said this. KP didn't, because KP just wanted to believe that she'd be like, that they could just come out, make the anonymous accusation, and destroy Saber Sparks' life. This again is fucking bullshit.
Saber will probably know, you know, himself. Like,
well,
he's got to
know.
Right. So, you know, I just thought it was like, let me just get this out to be anonymous.
I feel like she admitted to Lio that this had never fucking occurred to her as well.
You know, at the beginning, and then I'll find a way to like own it or something. I thought that was her plan, quote unquote. You know,
right.
So, and I, you know, I didn't want to like doubt that she was lying. I didn't want to say like, "Oh, actually, your rape didn't happen." Like, I thought,
course. And I don't think there was anything else that you could have said other than, I think a lot of people feel very hamstrung when somebody comes out and says, "I was a rape victim. I need to use your platform," but it's your platform. You don't need to let anyone do anything with it, right? So it did just feel like, with peace and love, no one was around to help you, and you didn't have any friends that were going to look at this and say, "Stop, what are you doing? Stop, please stop." Just stop. And I didn't know why that was the case. So that was more like, because I would have pushed back on all these in the first place. I know Malcolm was seething, especially about recording the call without talking about it. Which, and again, rightfully so on his part, or maybe not. I just know that. So that was where my angle was from, to be clear.
Right. Well, thank you for Like, I'm sure. Well, I'm sure. I imagine it was kind of like, oh, but I've talked to this person before, and like it just doesn't make sense that their angle is petty, vindictive, like drama bullshit, essentially. So, um, yeah, I don't really have a close relationship with Malcolm at all, especially post this thing. So he was one of the people didn't ask, so I didn't,
Well,
bother.
maybe, I mean, it's always worth like a talk with him. I think he's incredibly, well, obviously I'm very biased, right? I like Malcolm a lot. But I mean, just to be very clear, I will always try to be as honest as possible about potential biases.
No, that's good that you recognize them. But yeah, continue.
So I'm very fond of him. I do think though, if you ever again, and that may be a good thing, is to have a public talk with someone who does read you for filth a bit, where it does make people think, oh, okay, so she's getting it now. Because that would probably, I mean,
it really, you can hear it in Barbie's voice. It's like talking to a fucking brick wall. Like, dude, bad advice. That Malcolm guy is super fat phobic and transphobic. Very evil person. Very evil person. Crazy. Dude, that Malcolm bloke. Crazy. I noticed that Malcolm bloke's videos are still up. That's interesting, isn't it? It's almost like she's maliciously going after particular people that have annoyed her, and it's nothing to do with copyright. Very interesting there.
in the same way that you wanted that to happen with Chris.
He's very Anglophobic as well. Troubling, deeply concerning behavior from that Malcolm bloke. Dude, some of these guys, ginger on ginger violence.
That would make more sense, right?
I mean, yeah, I'm open to that, but it's just the way. I wish Malcolm would have asked me before he commented on the situation.
I wish Malcolm had. Fuck me. Everyone needs to get my opinions. Except Beckett, who got my opinions and also like used facts to tell the story rather than like just like emotionally agreeing with like the rape accuser. Like, fucking, what is this woman on? Honest to fucking God. It's either literally talk to me or don't talk to me or don't say anything. I wish no one had talked about this. Well, KP, I'm glad that you're doing everything you can to keep your fucking head down. In fact, actually, the advice I know Lio gave it to her, because he gave it to her in the call we had together, was keep your fucking head down. I don't know if I ever released that. Maybe I will at some point. But Lio's advice was keep your head down. Don't fucking say anything. Don't do anything. Just shut the fuck up. In fact, I know that's been other people's advice to her. Shut the fuck up. Dude, it really is a rod for her own back.
And the fact that he didn't do that spooks me a little bit.
Why?
Because I thought, well, I thought we had a little bit of a better rapport than that, but I also
but that's
thought
how you would want it to be done. You should want it to be done by somebody who hasn't spoken to you, so that way you know that it's unbiased.
Yeah, that's true, but no, I mean like after the incident happened, not viewing the video itself. But just because there was a lot of dissection about my motivations publicly that I wish I had a chance to address before they spread to the void. But that's
I mean,
the internet.
You do have that chance. Like, you are technically making, like, you'll be the last word on it, right? Well, maybe.
Yeah, I know, but it's just that I wish Malcolm would have asked me like my point of view before he commented on the situation. Like,
it really
like you
bugs
are.
you if people go out and do things like that or presume whatever it is that you are thinking without talking to you first.
Yeah, because what tends to happen is people simplify my personality, they simplify my motivations, they write me off as stupid, like,
I can't, dude. Criminal. How can anybody call KP stupid? Clearly, she's playing 4D fucking chess.
I think,
I fully support Becky and their gender journey. I don't listen. This egg shit. No, I ain't like, dude. I don't care. I don't care. It's turning into a bit of a Finster meme. I'm not sure how to feel about it. There are definitely going to be people who are disappointed in like 6 months when I haven't transitioned or some shit. Chaser or Egg Beckett? Can it be neither? It's neither. It's definitely neither. Death is not an option. I mean, dude, there is definitely a 49%, 42% joke in there somewhere. Dude, come on.
What did it say? Beckett told me to my face that like, oh, you're not stupid, you're just dumb, KP, and that you haven't learned anything.
I did. It's Drag Beckett. Yeah, dude. Drag Beckett's probably the most accurate thing. To be fair, I used to listen. I used to love drag shows when I was like fucking late teens, early 20s. It was a really cool like cabaret bar that we all used to go to. I think that's really funny. I want to listen to that again.
What tends to happen is people simplify my personality, they simplify my motivations, they write me off as stupid. Like, you know, I think what did it say? Beckett told me to my face that like, oh, you're not stupid, you're just dumb, KP, and that
I did do that. That is true. That is true. I Beckett, were you nice to her? I mean, I did call her fucking dumb to her face. I mean, I don't feel like I was nice as I could be, frankly, but she is dumb. She's obviously dumb.
you haven't learned anything. So it's just it's you know, I'm open to feedback, but like I don't want to sit there and be salted and like shit on, you know.
No, this is constructive feedback, okay? I want to be clear. This isn't me being mean. This isn't me bullying someone on the internet. KP needs to understand. It is a public service to inform KP that she is stupid. Okay? Saying KP is dumb is something like, if you spend a certain portion of your time just saying KP is dumb, preferably to her, that is something that you can write off in your taxes because it is a charitable action. It is trying to help this fucking woman understand that she has the IQ of a baked potato. Okay? Actually, that's probably a fucking rotting potato. Maybe that's too much activity. The essence of a potato. KP has the IQ of the essence of a potato. Okay? The theoretical, hypothetical concept of potato is about the same IQ as KP. This woman is fucking so insanely stupid that it's unreal. It's unreal. I feel like it needs to be studied by science. You could, like, KP is on the similar level to a lab rat where you could probably experiment on her and it would be ethical. Okay? This is one of the few human beings that you could probably do medical tests on. In fact, KP is not serving her true function. She is like robbing us of probably the cure to cancer by not allowing us to experiment on her, or at the very least the cure to like Alzheimer's or something. Like, just, I don't know, cut out pieces of her brain and like add some chemicals to it. See what happens. It doesn't make any difference. You're not doing any harm. This woman's like a fucking sunfish. You know sunfish that just like get eaten alive and just keep swimming because they've got like no nervous system to them, the really fucking giant ones? KP's like a sunfish, okay? If you removed half of KP, she wouldn't notice. She'd have no fucking idea. This woman, like, again, she should be used as like in shark attack situations. Just like dip her in the water, guide the sharks away. You're not doing any fucking harm. I'm surprised her nervous system works. No wonder she pisses herself. She probably doesn't have the correct nervous entanglement around her tailbone to hold it in.
It just, you know,
like, so yeah, suck, but sometimes that's kind of the only way with which to improve, though, right? Is getting like a good shakedown. And unfortunately, I think that this event was warranted for
she
something
does
like
have
that,
the
right?
face of a sunfish.
Again, your Lily Orchard video was excellent, and as were others. This has just made people kind of wonder, like, well, why is she not good in the brony community anymore? And this and wonder other things that, you know, probably you don't want people like wondering about or thinking about, which I absolutely understand.
Mhm.
However, yeah, it does. It can probably seem like I'm just a girl out in the world but then whenever you talk about having been in the online spaces for 10 plus years, I think that that goes away because you've been around just as long as Jenna Marbles, if not longer now. It's
No, she's
difficult,
been along longer than I have, but yeah, continue.
but it's difficult to say that you're naive about any of these things and that you don't know about these goings ons without it sounding without
No,
saying it's naive. Does that make sense? Like, I mean,
no,
I don't think you should be trying to say that you are naive about this.
no, that makes sense. I guess it's just like a lot of the interpretation, like I already said, is from the lens of how people view me from my videos. So it just seems like the narrative is flexible depending on whatever read on me that whatever person has seen before, I guess, if that makes sense. And the longer I've done, I mean, especially with a lot of my friendships through like fandom and stuff like that, is people already have pre connotations of like who I am, I guess, because they've seen my videos before, or sometimes they've seen my videos before talking to me directly. Like I'm not dealing with Courtney anymore, but Courtney basically said like, oh, it took me like 3 or 4 conversations to realize you weren't just like stupid. And I'm like, oh, cool, thanks. I mean, thanks for being real, but um, so it's just I don't know. I guess it's just a pet peeve of mine, but it's also trauma based on the other thing that happened, and I just didn't expect the fandom that like I made content for free for like forever would like turn on me back then, I guess, essentially so easily.
Oh my god, so fucking entitled, bro.
So yeah, I guess, yeah, if I say you're right, but like I guess I want to feel um like if I have a conversation with Malcolm like I have with you, it's fine.
Yes, yeah. Her and Courtney are still besties. They're still talking regularly. They talk all the fucking time. Again, it's just a fucking lie.
But like I just like
Oh,
don't
it won't be
want.
like me. I fully recognize that. It won't be like it is right now with me. It'll be like far more scathing. Um,
Yeah.
because I think he'll have, well, I don't know, I don't, but I think that he'll have a big problem with the fact that A, that combo was recorded without talking to him. That B, like the point of that combo was for both parties to let go and to move on. And instead of doing that, you held on to it for 2 years, it looks like, and sat and
Mhm.
stewed and then wanted it to continue to affect his employment. Um, because it doesn't look like you've been dealing with DA Games for 2 years. It looks like he apologized to you in 2023 and then you got mad about it again in 2025 or 2024 and have wanted him to be fired.
Right, and that's the thing I have to clarify. Which which is fine, but
And I think you do need to
yeah.
also check and make sure that you don't say, because I'm almost 1,000% sure that you do say to Saber, yeah, the only, if he's fired, great. If you plan on keeping him on, let me know so I can also roast you.
Oh, Barbie remembered that. Holy shit. That's brutal. Okay, I actually don't. I can't remember what she said to this.
Yeah, I can check my email. I don't. Yeah.
Holy fuck. Bro, she's so cooked by her own words. This is one of the insane things about striking me as well. Like, the amount of shit that she has said that makes, like, that clearly shows that these strikes are just malicious attempts to, like, have my channel deleted. She is fucked. Like, I always say this to people. Don't put anything in writing. This is like a basic corporate thing as well. You learn this having a real job. If you can avoid putting something in writing, if you can have a call about something, if you can like have a face-to-face meeting and it's something that you don't want on the record, don't put anything in writing. Fucking ever. If you can avoid it. Like, for those who don't know, the UK is going through multiple scandals at the moment that are like decades old. And the things that have hung serious public officials is the fact that they were emailing about it. They're having open conversations. It's insane.
He never got. It was also to the point too where he was lying publicly about my communication with him. So that also, I think, not that it excuses it, but I guess I just was kind of done with Saber at this point,
Right.
because it seemed like he was purposely dodging me just to avoid the conversation. And
Can't imagine why he'd
that's
avoid
kind of what
GKP.
I wanted
Mystery.
at the end of the day.
Mystery for the ages.
Conversation, like, how are you gonna, like, he's doing this stuff that around children, like, how do we, like, it's not just me. Like, that was my last email to Saber. It's not just me. Here's all the screenshots of him, deleting like lolicon from children's server, his server that children have access to.
Well, isn't that a good thing that he's deleting those posts though? That people are coming in there to try and post like weird shit?
No, it's that they never addressed it. Like, so it seemed like instead of like, oh, we're sorry, we didn't mean to do this, like, we understand, like, it seemed like it was kind of hiding the evidence. And that seems to be a thing with DA games, is that when there's hard issues, specifically when kids are in danger, they just kind of ignore it, according to the victim testimony.
That seems like that's all game companies, and if that is true, they'll get their comeuppance.
Yeah, so that's why I want to try to steer the ship back, essentially. And
I don't think you can. I don't think that ship's anywhere near DA games now.
True.
I don't think that's possible, to be honest with you. Unfortunately, if that is your goal, like, I don't know that that's possible at all.
No, that's fair. I mean, I'm just, I guess, like, to clarify the intention, essentially. Like,
I'm gonna say this over and over again for the rest of my life, I think. Especially if I die soon. KP's only interest is getting away with it. That's it. That's the only motivating factor. How do I get the fuck away from this?
I'm done with it at this point, but like, putting
2 months ago, I'm done with it. Puts out a response, ends up in another huge fucking drama, and tries to get channels deleted. Fan fucking tastic.
It out there. Here's the evidence. Like,
I think that's smart, and then just let it lie. Like, whatever happens to it happens. But I truly, truly, truly think, you've got to vet people better. And I don't think that you should be in the business of trying to expose people, because that, first off, that seems wildly, wildly, wildly stressful, tenuous atmosphere. And second off, people do, what is it? It's called gay ops, where they like fake being interested or not being a victim, or they fake not being interested or wanting to be, I don't know. They fake doing some weird shit and then they act weirdly, and it's not, none of it's okay.
Right, yeah, I'm not really interested in doing videos like this anymore anyway. Like, I'm interested in the thing that is happening that is good, and that will be my new creative goal that comes
I do think that if you want for all this to be settled, you should try to talk to Beckett. Malcolm will be skating, but it'll be thorough. But I think, unfortunately, I know that that's like a shitty thing for you. Beckett, as much as he may, I get that he's a factual Frank, and I know that that's shitty, but unfortunately, especially whenever it comes to like sexual assault or other things, that's how it needs to be in order to understand those things. And it is trying to apply rationality to one of the most emotional things that could possibly happen to someone. I absolutely entirely understand that. It's still vital to have like a clear timeline and a clear line of events in order for people to follow you and understand what it is that you're trying to say and what you want to happen.
Right. No, I'm like, I mean, I taught like the 2 videos Beckett already put up. He already interviewed me for. So like,
okay.
I don't. Yeah, I think this is just gonna like hopefully make my motivations a little bit more clearer, and that's really all you can do at the end of the day.
That went well.
But I don't really. I think we're good. Do you have anything else?
No, I'm hoping that you're okay. I'm just, like this, sucks.
Yeah, I appreciate that, like, you remember that, like, I'm still a human, like, that was another point in my video, it's like, you know, guys, maybe telling people to unalive themselves that you've never met on the internet is not the.
You accuse somebody of rape. Stop playing victim. Holy fuck. Also, there is art for the fridge. There's art for the fridge. I like art for the fridge. Art for the fridge brings joy. I don't know why. I sound like a fucking auto-tuned text-to-speech device. I clearly need some sleep. Thank you, guys. That's not what I wanted to show. What am I doing? There we go. There you go. Bro. Fucking brutal, bro. Beautiful, beautiful artwork there. Much appreciated.
But no, I mean, it's draining. It sucks, you know, but like I have the pieces to move forward, you know, and I have a better support system than I did last time.
That's
and
true. I really don't think that you coming out and trying to explain an emotional part, I think the only, to me, as a non-creator, actually, you know what? You're the expert, right? Like you have been around. I haven't made any videos in 10 years. I have no idea like what's going to be best.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a ukulele apology. God only knows.
It was worse. I think her response video was worse than the ukulele video. The ukulele video didn't end up in a fucking copyright dispute drama trending on Twitter. Unbelievably. Also, please chat, have a sticker. Have a sticker because the 666th member of the Discord has just joined. We have 666 members in the Discord. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's well worth a sticker, right? Gotta have a sticker for that. Love it, love a sticker for some Discord membership. Awesome.
Well, no, I think it's important to address it. There's also the whole I put memes in there so I don't sexual assault seriously, and that wasn't the tone I was going for, and that made me upset that people were walking away with that. So I wanted to clarify that too. So but yeah, I'll send you what I have when it's ready.
I think you and Emmy owes you a conversation and an apology as well.
I would tend to agree, but I think she's probably afraid to talk to me. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if she's still on the press circuit talking about this. Like I said, I didn't even know she put up a, like, I haven't checked it. I don't know what there is to say, or what she said or whatever. But you know, I wish it's annoying, and I wish, you know, like fucking, like I wish she realized that she made me look like a fool, and I wish she thought about, like, she was at least willing to stand by me and help clean up the mess and not just like dip.
Because she made this mess. Like I've never made a video in my life, and I may actually just make a one and done video for my channel because of how upset I am about Emmy and what she did. Just to say, like, this isn't the way in which it's appropriate to act. You cannot make false rape accusations or come out and do things like this and say, I don't have any evidence, but this is my truth. You don't get to do that, unfortunately.
Hold on. Just a total side note. Bro. Is this just turning into KP uses AI for everything now? Is KP about to get embroiled in a this woman uses AI drama like AI drama? Is that what this is turning into? Fuck, I thought it couldn't get any weirder. KP is now going to get cooked for using AI. That's fucking incredible. This couldn't have gone any worse. This actually couldn't go any worse. Bro. Unreal.
Mm-hmm. You just don't.
So.
But yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'll let you go. Good luck on your video. And yeah, if you want me to take a look at it,
Okay, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It's just like, we're in wrap up. We're in wrap up. Guys. Fucking hell. That's pretty good. It's pretty good for a channel where the start of today, I think I had 44 followers on Kick. And we're well over that now. And I think this whole thing, this stream's like been 120, 130 the entire fucking night. And that's pretty awesome. I really appreciate it. Again, please click the follow button and follow me over here, because I'm going to be streaming over here. We're going to be playing some video games. We're going to be chilling out. I don't have to think about the algorithm too much over here, which is nice, because I do think about the algorithm. I'm pretty open about that. Which is going to get fucked into the ground for a little bit because of this KP shit. Very annoying. But I don't have to think about that right now. I can just chill out over here, have some fun, have a chill time. I am still going to be working on videos. You gotta get monetized. Yeah. I think I need to stream for like 5 hours to get monetized, so I need to get like another hour of streaming in to get monetized. I might do like an hour stream, gaming stream, like tomorrow or something, just to hit the like fucking you can get subs thing. Okay, and then we need to do 15 hours of streaming over here. But I am exhausted. Today has been a lot. Frankly, as funny as some of it has been, I am really fucking tired. But yeah, follow over here. We'll be doing more shit. Beckett Unfiltered drunk stream. Dude, I'll need one after this. I need a fucking drink. I legitimately, I rarely drink alcohol, but I am, dude, I need a fucking drink. I need a strong whiskey. Okay, look, does anyone have any final questions, final thoughts before I click the... I don't know how to raid out. I don't even know if I can raid. I've got no fucking idea. I don't think I can. At my size. So I'm probably just gonna click the M button. Beckett, you should assign announcements in Discord for when you go live on Kick. I'll just announce it. I'll just same as with the YouTube. I'll just put an announcement in Kick whenever I go live. I'm going to start making the Beckett doll tonight. Based. Let's go. JP is cringe. She pissed herself. True. Very true. Yeah, I really appreciate all of you guys. And thank you for all the support. As KP tries to get my channel fucking deleted. Much appreciated. Fuck this bitch. I'll be back with something. We'll talk about something that isn't KP next time, probably. I may even stream some Star Citizen or something. I don't fucking know yet. I'll work out something. There's a lot of other shit going on as well, not just the shit that's happening with me. Join the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. I will catch you in the next one. Thanks so much, guys. Have a good night. Peace.